of 16,000, and we went all the way from 69,000 down to 16,000. So if you look back, the higher lows basically in sequence are from 2,000, then you have another higher low at 5,500, another higher low at 15,000. Now this next higher low, if you look at this chart, pretend it's not a monthly chart, just pretend it's a 5-minute chart. Usually these charts like to visit their pivot points, their lower pivot points. We haven't visited any pivot point since January 2023. So technically, this chart would actually be healthy to retrace to 21,000 to make another higher low, basically by May 2025, in the spring of 2025. That's how I would think a healthy chart would actually look like. And then after hitting the spring, like May 2025, then bounce back up to 100K after that for the summer of 2025. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm still thinking there's scenarios that we can go all the way down to 30, 20K, but still get back up on that angular resistance, before 2026.
There's not enough time for that move. We're back online, guys.
You don't think not even with like a black swan or something?
No, like
I mean, a black swan could always give us whatever number, whatever number we want. But seasonally, we're past the time where that's, in my opinion, even possible. There's too much money. You know the type of buys that would come in way before that shit even got to 21, bro? You wouldn't even get to 50 before everybody was literally throwing their bags at this thing. There's just too much. If you look at just technicals, which is why I say we can't just look at technicals. Got to look at technicals. We got to look at fundamentals. We have to look at seasonality. We've got to look at the cycles. But if you just look at technicals, yeah, I could draw you a map to 25K right now. If I was just staring at the chart, paying attention to nothing else. But yeah, if history is a teacher, then we're in for rockets here.
Rockets. It's coming.
All-time high, baby. Let's get it.
We can't have rockets until I get this check, guys. Damn.
Drew, I got it pulled up though on a monthly, and I realized I haven't looked at the monthly in a long time. And the spider lines I draw, I'll draw them like, and then extend my left line, and I see what you're saying. But we've been in a ascending channel forever, and it's weird if we keep going up to like 92,100, that'll be the top of the channel, and the bottom of the channel is 39.6, which
But do you see the bottom of the channel if you zoom out on that monthly and you connect all those lower lows, and then how they make higher lows, connect all those pivot points, and that's what takes you to between 20 and 30K in around maybe the spring of 2025.
So I got
going
like
on
30.
Pull up the BLX. Pull up the BLX so that you have a full Bitcoin history, and then look at it on the monthly.
Yeah, like I see it in 2026 getting down to like 39, 39.1.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with that. Anywhere between 43 and 35 is my target for the.
Yeah, like I can't see it. I don't have anything. All right, I can go to maybe 31, but no, I don't see it. 32, maybe. There's not enough touches for that. Like
I can see it, but I can't ignore the amount of things that I would have to ignore.
Yeah, new money coming in.
It's just there's too much. I'd have to ignore too much to really look at that as a viable. Let me short this thing down, or let me sit on the sidelines until it gets there. Like you have to hedge against that. There's too many ifs there,
and it's a long time. We have to still go up to we'd have to still go up to 92 to get the M patterns on the right top. But yeah,
if we go down below 50K, the bull market's over. I'll tell you that right now. If we go below 50K at this point in the cycle's broken.
Let me ask you about that, because the last time we talked about when's the bear market start from the top, right? It's not 20% down, is it?
No.
What is it?
That's legacy shit.
I know, but I can't get a straight answer on the crypto side. Like nobody really. Oh, if the trend's down for this amount of time, then it's down. It makes no sense.
There really isn't. It's like it was like 15.5.
Yeah.
We look back at 15.5 now and we say, well, that was the start of the bull run.
Yeah.
But when you're sitting at 15.5, you need a correlation. That's why you just got to swing when it's scary. Because by the time that you get that comfort that tells you, okay, yeah, that really was the bottom, you missed the bottom. You'll have that safety. I'm not saying that's a horrible thing. You don't have to swing at the very bottom, but just know if you're waiting for comfort and you're waiting for security, you've missed the bottom. Because the bottom comes in when it's scary and when it's indecisive and when people are saying crypto is dead and nobody wants to buy.
Yep.
And the top will be the same.
Since I'm on this monthly looking at it, right? If we get to that 92-ish and it starts the top of the M, we're in the mean of this channel since way back, would be at around 57.5. Like that could be a bounce spot there. But you're talking March 2025. Playing out clear though.
I will be in the office in about 10 minutes and we're going to go back to my birthday line. And we're going to look at what this thing has done.
We're going to go below that, I hope, too.
If you guys want, check out the chat, this Free the Voice chat. I just posted what I was looking at, basically, just like the top part of that channel and the bottom part. And the reason why, I'm thinking it is possible, but I see, I understand with the, fundamentals that are out there and what Dbloc's saying totally. But, if I disregard all the fundamentals and just look at a chart, I'm like, forget everything, forget the news, forget BlackRock, forget whatever bullish. That just as a chart looks like it would want to retest the bottom of the channel sometime, right?
Yeah. Technically, that's what I said. Technically, there's a road down. Technically, we never retested that accumulation that we had at 25. Like, honestly, that is where if technicals ran the chart, we'd be going back down to 25.
Oh, and Drew, I just checked it out. That's exactly what I got. Actually, I'm going to throw mine up in there because I pulled the, I forget what it's called, bars pattern from way back, and we've been following it. You'll see a purple line. That's the bars pattern, but it's funny because that's exactly what I was just talking about. You're saying the same thing, and check the bars pattern out. It's interesting.
Pepin, remember we were talking about market maker giving us a vector through this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's popping up now.
What's up?
What's going on, bro?
Just going through my 100,000 card collection here. It's like I've been neglecting it
for some Bitcoin.
Well, I've got a bunch of old cards I've been neglecting to organize. So far, I'm not gonna give any prices out, but I'm trying to get a bunch of stuff graded. Like I've got first edition Pokemon cards. I've got first edition Star Wars cards from back in 1983, back then, that I've collected. It's just a bunch of old stuff that I just neglected for too long.
Yeah. We're pumping here, guys. We're going to eat these liquidations. This is going to be a fight between that sell wall at 74 and all the short liquidations that are sitting above. This chart on the 15-minute isn't showing you guys all the liquidations up there. I'd have to go to like the daily to really show you how stacked it is.
Here's the thing. I think we're going to pump to 88. Like
that's that measured move we've been waiting for from that symmetrical inside of the bear flag. Remember, first hit is 88 off of that measured move.
Yeah, and we've been talking about that for a while now. Now the question is going to be, how much are they going to front run us? You know what I mean? Because they've been front running us this entire season. So, we're expecting a certain amount, but are they going to let it get to 80K? Or are they going to front run us at 80K.
It's either going to hit 84K or it's going to hit $88,888.88 on the dot, straight on Binance, USDT, and CZ's going to sit back and light up a stogie and laugh.
Well, you know what's happening right now? P. Diddy's just like, yeah, I'm glad I bought that Bitcoin. Now I can buy that Bitcoin.
You're not going to get to spend it.
But I think, let's see, what did we haven't broke all-time high yet. It's getting close. But what's the chance? I think we have a 50-50 chance that we don't break all-time high. And if it doesn't, right, that's going to be pretty bad. Like a lot of people are going to have their thoughts, you know, if we don't make an all-time high here. You know what I mean? We're getting close to it though. We're like what?
Make all-time high. We're going to 31K. Yeah.
73. We got to go above 73,900. Make an all-time high, roughly, depending on which exchange we're looking at.
Just broke it.
You know, I haven't looked at it, but what's Bitcoin dominance look like?
60%. Or last time I looked.
We're all sitting here at an all-time high, about to poke through it. It's pretty cool.
It just did. And
Not on Binance.
no,
I told you guys Bitcoin would hit 60% when Bitcoin dominance would hit 60% when we were testing all-time highs. Remember?
68.8 is the next target for me, but we're overbought.
But that's pretty bad, right? We didn't want it to hit 60% if we could.
Yeah, but once it passed that 58.7, you know, 60% is right at that golden pocket.
Yeah.
Binance US or Binance Global, we have to get over 73,805 to make all-time high.
Wait,
Just
how much
really
did you
want to
say?
make sure that everybody realizes where we are right now.
And
At
it just spiraled?
resistance. We are at resistance.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Yeah, the wick on Binance was 73,779, I think, to be precise. Right now we're at 73,557 on Binance. Just a little bit under all-time high.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I ain't touching nothing. You guys have fun.
Hey, what?
Yeah, I'm not in position. I mean, I got my like little shit coins, but I'm not in any major position right now.
I'm adding shorts as we speak.
Yeah, I don't trust the market trying to make an all-time high. Like,
You guys have to start realizing that what's happening isn't in control of any one group right now. We're past that point where the market can decide it wants to do something, or BlackRock can decide it wants to do something, or there's too much money coming in from all angles right now. And the people that haven't bought in are dying, like dying for a retrace, like the one that you're talking about. So if you think that that front run to the top is going to be nasty, any retrace we have is going to get front run to shit. It's time, gentlemen. We've been talking about this for a long time already.
Oh yeah. Like we already a lot of us already have our game plans.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, the other thing here with Bitcoin dominance being at where it's at, I would say we're getting real close to altcoin season. Like the real altcoin season. And I think that's, instead of playing Bitcoin, I think that's where we all should be paying attention to. Is not so much, I mean, it's nice Bitcoin is going up, but I think altcoins are about to explode.
Oh, there's people that I've been talking about this bull market too that think it's a myth because they've been here for 3 years and they haven't seen it. Like, where's this mythical bull run?
I mean, have we not been in a bull run the entire time? I mean, whenever the market,
man, people not if you were scary. You know, if you didn't swing when you were supposed to swing, or if you didn't correct in time and you've been waiting for a retracement after retracement since 25, like I said, we were supposed to get that retracement at 25 but never came. But there's been people that have been on the sideline that have been swinging short at every green candle on the weekly for Bitcoin for the past year.
One of them's going to win.
that's not me. I'm not shorting.
At least 15% of them will win by by probability. 85% of leverage trades and options trades expire worthless or close worthless. So yeah, at least 15% of them will win.
I'm surprised we've been able to go this whole time without any leverage trading, man. Pats on the back to you.
Oh man, it's not easy with these degens, bro. I don't even want to show you my my messages, like little devils in my messages, like, hey, 2x, so that's a 2x short.
Yep, even Coinbase is trying to get me hooked.
Get thee behind me, Satan.
The Coinbase, I can't stand that they don't do 24-hour trading on their futures or their derivatives, they call it. It's like they don't, and they do it just like the stock market. But I mean, the thing with crypto is that, you know, you can't just, if you don't close your trade out before the weekend, you could really screw yourself over on Coinbase.
All right, let's pull up our other Bitcoin chart here.
Are there any scam wicks going on any exchanges so far? Anyone seen any scam wicks?
You guys want a dump so bad.
Bro, I need that dump. I need that dump.
I can feel it, bro. I can feel the energy.
I either put like extra margin on my account and move my entry up so I can exit very quickly with the next little move down. But even that, I don't trust myself anymore, bro. I'm either gonna give the account to somebody else to do that because I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit.
No, I tell you what, if it goes down, I'm not long in it. I'm shorted.
This is
That's what I did.
This bull flag break.
That's what I did last week Friday, and then the next day I found this YouTube account and I had somebody telling me I'm being trapped. You understand?
Yeah.
That's the moment where I thought, oh fuck, here we go. And now I'm down. What is it? 1500. Yeah, 1500, man. It's fucked up, bro. This is
That's
fucked
fine,
up.
man. You're good. That's just a little scratch. Don't worry about that.
Mhm.
Put a band-aid on.
No, bro. I'm trying to save myself from liquidation by hedging it all the time, but I'm getting
Wanna
I mean, my brain is getting exhausted here, man. It's getting me mentally right now.
Yeah, all those
I
late
want to
nights
show you
can't go
guys
to
something.
sleep.
Yeah, bro.
I want to show you guys something real quick on this bull flag on the weekly and the daily. You're getting people looking at this bull flag on the weekly here, and they're gonna tell you that this thing needs to retest. Right? I'm telling you, if this supply breaks and we get into those liquidations, there's not going to be any retest. If you go on the daily and you look at this break, we had a retest already on the daily. A very significant one. 2-3 days of fighting to hold that. And now we're literally sitting, a stone's throw from all-time high. And the only thing keeping Bitcoin from hitting through that $1 billion worth of liquidity that's sitting there in liquidations is this supply. If that supply fails,
Oh, dude,
telling
no,
you
I really want to get out.
things could get real irrational real quick.
No, I want to get out.
I mean, I'm just giving the warning because although how I
No,
always say supply,
but your warning is logical. You understand? It's you can see it right there. All the supply, bro, and it's really logical that BTC is gonna continue this.
let's go to the book real quick and see what.
But that's only logical if it breaks the all-time high. If we
Exactly.
continue this double top, then you never know.
Up.
It could hard
Bitcoin rejected.
reject.
It's
Yeah,
hard
it's
rejection right now.
Dumping now too. Exactly when I put the fucking long hedge, it's dumping, bro.
All right, look, this is the supply that we're looking at.
Right.
There really isn't that much left, guys. There's 15 mil, 13 mil, 6 mil. They filled a bunch of that because there was way more. So we'll just watch this rejection and see. There's more than enough imbalances for market maker to come through and fill. I mean, we gapped up. Market maker hates gaps, and we literally gapped up to all-time high here. So
See, these moments, do the Bitcoin maxis really believe in Bitcoin? And that's what's going to keep Bitcoin at these levels. If the maxis and like the old schoolers, they're like, all right, I believe. But if they start getting, cold feet and, itchy fingers, some people are going to be taking profits here. And we might see some drastic drops. You never know.
well, with Bitcoin dominance at 60%, that's, you're basically saying 6 out of every $10 in the market is sitting in Bitcoin right now. So yeah, if maxis decide to make a decision, could influence things. It's more than half of the money sitting in their hands.
Take profit.
72.6 is that resistance we had broken out of on the top of the channel, so that's going to act as support. But if that fails, going down.
Big sales coming in. Big sales coming in.
I just want to show you guys all the sells that we absorbed on the way up, because I know it looks like there's a lot above us, but look at this. We absorbed all of this and pumped through it, no problem.
That 73.6 we were talking about hit perfectly. That's where it got rejected.
$26 million in ETH from Binance wallet to Binance wallet. That's just somebody buying something.
If I lower the leverage on my short, is that gonna move up the liquidity price? No, right?
It'll move your liquidation if you change your margin.
Yeah, when you add margin, yeah, of course. But
All right, we're getting to our first buy walls here. 1 mil, it's not a lot. 2 mil, it's about $5 million causing this little wick here.
Oh, that's crypto face just selling off. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I made my 30 million. I wonder what everyone's taxes are gonna look like next year. How many people are gonna do their taxes in a loss? They'll be like, yeah, look at all these losses. Like, I don't have to pay nothing next year.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be interesting, especially if they took the loss, right? What you wanted to do was take the L, buy back in at the bottom, and then you can get your tax loss harvesting early. You didn't have to wait till December when the alts took a shit. You could have literally just sold all your positions at a 70% loss, bought back exactly the same amount of coin, and then had that write off.
But guys, when you take a loss, that should give you tax reduction.
Yeah,
Like when you have a company. So if you lost money past 5 years, then you're good
yeah,
for
it's year by year here, and then they carry over, depending on your tax bracket, they carry over like
Okay.
3 or 4K. But there's other ways to do it, and then with your deductions and everything, you can kind of get it down to a manageable amount.
Yeah, like the game you play with companies. Sell the company with a plus in tax reduction.
Yeah.
Strange methods.
Okay, man. This is fucked. Definitely totally fucked.
Now, watch it go all the way back up to 73.5.
Yep. Oh man.
You know, we still got that CME gap down there too.
Yeah, but it's not gonna. It's. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try and find somebody who wants to take over my account and get me out of this short, because I'm done with this shit.
Let's close it.
Just close it. $1,100. Are you crazy? No, bro. Even if it's just 1,000, I don't like losing money, bro. I don't want that.
Well, hedge it.
I am hedging it all the time, but I just see it happening. What he's saying, I just see it happening. The continuation in this. It's gonna drop, yeah. Of course, it's gonna drop a little bit, maybe to 70 or 69 again, but it's not enough for Sol, man. To get me out of this short, BTC has to drop back to 65, 64.
Eventually
Sol
it
has
will.
to.
Eventually it will.
Eventually, yeah, maybe in 10 years. Especially if Trump wins, then I'll have to wait 4 years, 6 years. Nah, dude.
My friends, always have a second screen for checking with liquidity and put the buys and the sells for those trades.
I'm just gonna send 5K to my account, which I will move up to entry and get out as quick as possible.
Like, look at Dbloc. He's using CoinAnk.
Yeah, I know. I know that program.
And just have a look. You can see the liquidity, especially for the tokens you're trading.
Is it Sol or is it BTC?
It's BTC he's looking at.
Dbloc's all quiet now. He's sitting here selling. He's like,
Dbloc?
haha, closing out my longs.
What's that on the right? Those bars.
We're here.
Yeah, those ones.
We're here. Those are that's the total of the orders sitting at that range. And then this will show you the history of that range. Right. So what used to be 53 Bitcoin sitting here to 84, 83,
Yeah.
57. You could see it,
Oh, okay. Oh no, so that's what you did. You increased the that highlighted section on top.
Yeah. You can,
okay.
you can kind of, depending on what you want to, on how much you want to fine tune it, right? So you can come down, say the liquidity is really low and you want it to kind of stick out more. But that's more of a personal preference, really. But when you come out to the overview of the map,
And that's the liquidity heat map.
yeah, and that's basically all your liquidity, where your liquidity is sitting.
Happy with that. Oh, okay, perfect.
Those are your standing buy orders. And then these are your large orders.
Have you put with
liquidation.
the large order, you've kept it as perpetuals only or perpetuals with spots?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've just done one setting as perpetuals only, and then I did the other one of the combined.
Yeah, I want to see it all.
Oh well, this Doge short is going well.
Let's get
You're shorting Doge.
Yeah, 24% up.
Well, Elon's not tweeting about it anymore. I think that's a pretty safe bet to short it.
Unless something catastrophic happens. These are like short scalps. That's it. I really don't. You just go in and out, and that's it.
Yeah, bro. I keep telling you guys, if I knew about this scalp tactic before I entered this fucking short last Friday, I would have never done it. Never. And that's the regret that you get with crypto, bro. When you don't know what you're fucking doing. You learn, but
you trust me, it's not cheap. Oh yeah, it's breaking the trend line.
Oh no.
Happy days.
Not at all, man.
There you go. Solana's just come down below.
Yeah, I know. Just when I entered the fucking long to hedge my short, and now it's coming down, obviously. To fuck me over.
So
it's hard. It's hard once you get emotional because it's like it's the revenge trade, right? That they're gonna have you chasing your tail.
Exactly,
you got to be calm. You got to be calm. Now I can tell you a story. I was almost 7 figures on a portfolio, and I never learned trading. I was told just to buy and hold. Lord and behold, those coins, one of them rug pulled, another one, went to literally zeros, and you ended up selling. You just didn't want to lose more. The stupid concept of that, it's going to come back up again, up again, up again. And that was without learning how to trade. Now that you're learning, and then when you learn to trade on a basic, type, you say, okay, this is good. You make a winning once, and then all of a sudden you get to the point you say, okay, yeah, I know how to do this. You become complacent and stupid. You make another mistake, then you lose everything. So the amount of money that one's lost is that's a lesson that we have to learn. But now once you start learning, the fundamentals and most importantly, controlling your emotions and saying, okay, what is going to allow me to go into this trade, or what are the where would I be content to get out? That's when you'll be, you know, satisfied to the point where you say, okay, I've done what I can. Happy days, on to the next.
Yeah, I understand. And to be honest with you, this 1K is the money on this exchange on Maxi. It's hard work, man. I worked really hard for that to trade it, you know, because this is not money that I just put on there and started trading with. I made this money with trading, and now I have been in this short for almost 4 days now, and it's just draining me mentally. You understand? It's that's why it's controlling me emotionally right now.
Yeah, I think
Get out, man.
cutting your losses early is one of the harder sort of skills to learn.
Yeah, taking profits
You know,
and cutting losses. Yeah,
getting out of that, like, because you fall into that hope part of the fate of the trade where you're like, you know, well, if it just holds support here, you know, and then you make these little deals with yourself.
yeah.
Are you Yassine, are you on a headset or do you have a open mic? Because it
This,
didn't fix it. We can still hear like everything in the background.
It's a lot of noise.
Are you in cross margin though? Because I mean, if you're not in cross margin, I would say just set it and forget it. And if you get liquidated, it is what it is, and just like walk away from the trade, stop looking at it, and just set and forget.
Well, a stop loss would have fixed this.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Come on, break that 50.
Is it just
Yassine, if you don't have a headset, it's cool, but go to the voice on Discord and put it on push to talk. And that way, like when you're not talking, your mic won't be open, and then you just have to press the button and talk when you go to talk.
all right?
Appreciate you.
There's also noise reduction setting too, and that helps.
Yeah, I tried to do that earlier, but I think he's on an open mic, like on a
Yeah, you got to. I think you got to put on a
headset.
Isolation. Come on.
Yep. Nashi coin, if you get liquidated, it is what it is. That's part of the game. I mean, sometimes it's better just to get liquidated, you know, and than to have something cross margin and you keep on feeding and losing position, you know. I wouldn't know about these problems because I don't do leverage, but still, when I'm like, I consider myself when I'm not in position, I'm shorting. When I'm in position, I'm longing, even though I'm spot trading. I've been in scenarios like that, and it's like you're gonna drive yourself crazy. It's like just don't even look at the trade, make your decision, and walk away from it. You know, and just set your parameters and just stick with it.
What's going on, Raj? What's a good chat? How we doing out there?
Raj, is that Raj from?
No, not the same Raj. No. That's funny. I didn't even think about it until you said it. Oh man, I wonder what Raj is doing.
Man, you know what he's doing? He's getting some Shiba.
That dude was epic.
He's probably hanging with Chemical.
Yeah, man. He was never the same after that.
Well, my plan right now is just to transfer more money on the account because I am actually cross margin. You know, I don't do isolation. I've learned that mistake many times now. I should have put a stop loss. That's true, but yeah, I'm just gonna move up the entry now and just try to get on this way out of the short.
You mean right now, the way that we got this rejection, I mean, it's not that big of a rejection, but on the 15-minute, you can kind of see, you know, it is looking kind of toppy. And if we zoom out, this could be a double top. So a short might print, you know, even if we hang around here for a while. If we don't break this all-time high soon, I think it would be non-financial advice wise to stay in a short.
I'll take a look at SOL for you, bro. I'm like emotionally invested in your trade now. You said you were short from like 4 days ago, right?
Yeah, 161. I took
Okay.
it. I took that dump on Friday where you say that it's a short trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those trapped people.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we can do here. How old are these spider lines?
And by my own TA, as I know, I've seen before that if you go to the last time that Sol touched 185, it had a massive price correction to the downside back to 160, 161 again. And that's what I'm hoping that it's going to do the same thing again this time, but I don't know, man.
I mean, you are at resistance. $161. I'll be honest with you, brother. You've been through probably the worst of this. Let me see. That would be your support resistance flip, where even if this thing was to remain bullish, the most bullish obviously would be it breaks out, retest, and keeps going. The second most bullish would be a rejection back down to the support resistance zone at 160 and test that as support and then go. I mean, you are getting a rejection right now on the daily here on the top of that bull flag. Let me see if we can save this. $200 EMA. All right, let's go down to the 5-minute. Pretend we just started this short. All right, so even if you weren't in this short and you were just playing it off the 5-minute scalping strategy, you would have entered your short at money. Question is, where would the target be? 800 is the easy one. Daily open retest, we're already there. Daily open retest doesn't hold. Then
What's the next vector?
and you'll look to reclaim the support, which would be at about the 800. Let's turn our boxes on. So you're on a cluster of vectors here now, which should probably break this daily open, right? That'll take you down to 200, 177. You do have another one at 175, but I don't know, brother. Me personally, if this was me and I was in this situation, I'd be playing a rescue short, meaning I'd play it as if I got it short here and I'd ride this short for as long as I possibly could until my strategy gave me the signal to move. And then I would just look at that as what I managed to save off of what's already a bad sort of position, you know? So every little bit that this goes down, you're getting money back. The trick is going to be when you do get a retracement, even if it doesn't take you back to 161 and you start to see the signs that it's turning around, you can't convince yourself it's going to keep going down. You got to remember how you feel right now. You know, like if somebody told you right now, I'll give you a 170 exit, would you take it? You'd probably be like, hell yeah, I'll take it. The problem is getting to 170 or getting to 175 and then being like, nah, I think it's going to keep going. And then for that, we'd be watching Bitcoin, right? If Bitcoin is going to keep retracing here, then there's a good chance that you can get that move down on Sol.
Yeah, but as you can see, it's already holding up that 50 EMA of yours on the 5-minute.
Yeah, we won't get in front of it. We still have to wait for that confirmation on the 5. You're still in your long on Bitcoin here if you took the scalp on the breakout, right? That 13 hasn't crossed yet. So what you want to make you feel better about your trade is seeing Bitcoin hit that 13, that 50 and start coming down into these liquidations. Then you can go back to your trade and kind of see the reaction that you're getting on Sol. But right now, this is the important thing for you. And then keep Sol up. And if for whatever reason that 13 starts making its way back above the 50 from the bottom, then you know that you're running out of time to make a decision. But as of right now, that short would still be active. What I do in situations like this is I don't look at the money that I'm down. I look at the money that I'm making. That money that you're down is gone. It's gone already. Like me personally, when I make a trade, that money, I write it off. It's gone. So now this trade, which is the same trade in essence, right? But the money that you make on this trade or the reduction that you make on this trade is the goal, not necessarily getting every single last dollar back. And then that should help you kind of stay away from being a little too greedy if you do get that retracement that we're looking for. But I don't envy your position, brother. This shit is no fun. I like that rejection. We'll see. We'll tell soon if this is just vector reclamation here for the green, hold the 13 and keep moving, or if you're gonna test the 50 on the 4 hour. You get down to the 50 on the 4 hour, that's that 171, 170 area. And then from there, at least you'll be in a little bit more of a comfortable position to make your choice. Appreciate that, goals. I just want to thank all of y'all for coming through. You can be anywhere right now on YouTube on Bitcoin ATH Day. Or shit, let's knock on wood before we say that. Not there yet.
And we appreciate you, Dbloc, for being here for us.
Man, you know I'm an addict, bro. I'm gonna be here. You know I love price action, bro. The price is moving. I'm stuck.
Hey, you're a calming voice, mate. That's it. That's all I can say. It's coming for that support there.
Yeah, so we're starting to get that momentum confirmation of shift. Not yet, but we're starting to move. Remember, we've got to wait for that 13.
Yeah.
You don't want to get faked out here. Let's run back this entire thing real quick. Just from where the scalp strategy would have got you in. You just happen to be scalping on Monday. 13 crosses the 50, one candle confirmation. That's your entry. 689, 68896. Had your first retrace here. Price broke the 50, but the EMAs didn't. So you're just chilling. You're not even thinking about taking profits. All of this reaccumulation, none of this has you concerned. EMAs never come anywhere near crossing. This thing breaks out. You don't have to worry about getting in position. You're in position. Pops up. This retracement probably shook a lot of people out. You had the 5 cross here, but not the 50. Right? So that was your first fake out. And you rode it. Here you would have exited your position. Had that big candle drop. And then as momentum continued and confirmed, you would have got back in. And it wouldn't be until right now that you were even thinking about. And that's if you're just running it. Yeah. And that's just if you're running it purely, right? Obviously taking profits, you know, rejection of all-time high. The manual TP is going to be better than waiting for that 13 across. But like I said, I run these trades 6 at a time on a side screen that I'm not, you know, just running them like a robot, basically. My main trades, you know, you're obviously going to get better exits, better entries. You're using all your tools. You're using more mind power. You're really focused on them or whatever. But we have a bandwidth limitation as humans. You know, I don't care how good you get at TA. You're not going to run full TA, full diagnostics on 12 charts at the same time concurrently live. There's just not enough bandwidth. We need one of those Tesla bots for that. But 3 or 4, yeah, but 3 or 4, and then 5 or 6 bread and butter plays on the side that you really don't have to pay attention to. It just seems to be like the best medium for me.
There we go. Testing. Is that the 50?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just watching my Doge short as well.
Let's take a quick look at Bitcoin dominance. You guys that are in shorts, you want to see this thing showing strength right now.
Yeah, it's moving up.
Yeah, you want it moving up. You want it moving up while Bitcoin's coming down. We haven't hit golden pocket technically yet. Golden pocket retracement would be at 60 and a half. And then just as a quick reminder, the reason we're waiting for golden pocket is because that's where we get our alt season spark. Right? Goes up to golden pocket, and then this is our alt season. And Bitcoin season. Now we're waiting for that hit, and then we'll get our.
I don't know. Someone was talking about that. You know, these cycles are not. It's not going to be the same. Like the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember where I read that or saw it. They're talking about the fact that
I've gotten a little jaded to the this time is different argument. Yeah. It's always different, given it's literally it's always different. Last time we had a double top at all-time highs. We had the world's richest man pumping the shitcoin. Like literally, it's always different. There's always something different. But for some reason, that cycle tends to remain. You know, and for me, it's the powers that be. You know, and in Bitcoin, that's not the whales. That's not even market maker. That's not even Michael Saylor. That's old Bitcoin miners. Old
They want to
school
make as
Bitcoin
much profit as
miners.
possible, these guys.
Yeah, and they've got, I mean, their cost entry is insane. You know, so the way that the importance to them is that the cycle remains whole. If the cycle remains whole, just imagine you're running a business where your emissions get cut every 4 years, right? Where you've basically got to be able to make enough money to double up your equipment just to be able to make the same amount of money that you made last year. You will do everything that you can to have a nice, predictable cycle that you can sell your Bitcoin off at the top, buy back at the bottom, retool, come into the halving. Like, it's all controlled by Bitcoin miners. And there's too much money involved for them to let institutions come in. Like, BlackRock's got a lot of money, yes. BlackRock's got a shit ton of money. But the amount of that money that they're putting into Bitcoin is nothing compared to the amount of money that Bitcoin miners have and that Bitcoin miners have invested. Maybe once BlackRock gets into like 25% allocation or some crazy numbers like that, what they have is a shit ton of fiat. That's what BlackRock has. BlackRock has mountains and mountains and mountains of fiat that's losing value. So what do? They open an ETF. What's the deal they make with the SEC? We'll give you the ETF as long as you settle it in cash and not in kind. That way you keep the momentum of the US dollar for us. BlackRock's like, fine, I'll definitely love to do that because I've got a boatload of cash that I've got to get rid of. And I'd really love to turn it all into Bitcoin if it's at all possible, because they're thinking long game. So now what happens when you buy an ETF is BlackRock goes out, buys the equivalent Bitcoin because they have to hold 1-to-1. But what happens when you sell the ETF is that they give you fiat. You don't get settled in kind. You don't get your Bitcoin. They still have that Bitcoin. And slowly, as the years go by, they'll slowly turn all that fiat into Bitcoin through that mechanism.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. These guys control everything that you can imagine now.
The masters of the universe, bro. They call them the masters of the universe for a reason.
Oh, wow. Where is that? Oh, 180. $13 million in shorts.
All right.
Wow.
So we had our first sign here, guys. Right? Came down under the 50, popped back up, but price is now underneath the 13, and it's acting as resistance. Right? So even though your 13 hasn't crossed, this is your first sign that there's bearishness here. Right? Once the 13 flips from support into resistance, that's your first sign.
But if this one closes above that 13, then your sign is invalid, right?
Yeah, if it closes above the 13, then price is moving back above support, right? You can tell that that resistance isn't holding. And if that's the case, then you probably go back up to clear this vector. If that 13 hadn't held, that held support, it would have came back up and just cleared this vector. But the true safety signal is when that 13 crosses 50. Until then, we can still whip around. We've seen way too many fake outs.
Is there an SFP on the 15? No. You know, with that strategy, the 15-minute does it work really well with the 15-minute, the EMA strategy on?
It does once you get going.
Yeah.
So, like, I'll give you. The reason that I like the 5-minute is because the 5-minute is the absolute best for the fake out prevention. Right? Waiting on these fake outs for the 15-minute 13 EMA to cross is like you're basically waiting 3 times longer than you would for the 5-minute, right?
Okay,
So
yeah, makes
your
sense.
signal's not going to be as sort of on point. But for investment, yeah, for investment, you could do it on the hourly, you can do it on the daily, depending on your your risk tolerance. If you just want to play this strategy on the weekly and just literally put your money in on the weekly when the shit crosses and just ride it all the way up till it crosses again, that's more of a longer term investment swing strategy, but it works just as well. Like I
Only
see
because
so many people driving themselves crazy on the low time frames, and it's like, just because you come in and you see everybody on the 1 minute, everybody's making these micro deals and transactions, that's not right for everybody.
yeah. Oh. No, I just use it's mainly the 5 and the 15-minute for those entries that I look at. I
The
try to
most
confirm
valuable
if
thing. My bad, go ahead.
no, it's okay because I just look at the stopping volume candles as well as an indication to go in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's small things you can use, like 13 crosses the 50 on the way up, and you get a green vector candle. That's sort of a nod from market maker that, okay, let's do this. Doesn't necessarily mean if you don't get a stopping, but I mean, if you don't get a vector through the 50, that it's not gonna, it's not gonna work out. But it is one of those things that I look at, like, okay, market makers on board.
It's recovered that vector. Oh wow.
Yeah. So if this breaks, if we do get this, if we do get the break of this 13, then I'm targeting. I'll have 2 targets at that point. Target 1 would be 719, and target 2 would be about
7.
7-1 flat, 709. Just those two, those 2 vectors that we left behind. There's more than enough liquidations to gas that move if they really want to go for it. But we've got to see if we're trying to get faked out here first, because market maker would love to go get that liquidity up above if he can get retail on board here. It's insane that we broke all those tops in one day.
It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Look, this is where my birthday indicator went on.
At the very bottom of us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go get it.
No, it's nothing but up and to the right. Global liquidity is just an unstoppable force that rams through everything. Money doesn't sit still. So when money goes from not moving to in motion again, there isn't a lot that can stop it. There isn't. You're going to see people jockeying for position, right? You're going to see people with ridiculous amounts of money trying as hard as they can to drop this to a level where they don't feel stupid buying since they missed the first time. But there's a lot more money on the other side that doesn't care what the price is because they know where it's going. And they'll literally just ladder into any dip that we see is going to be like laddered into it. Yeah, for real. We got 85 viewers and only 31 likes. Come on, people. Let's get this algorithm ticking. All these other YouTube channels are out here telling people prices going to 150K today. Yeah, I'll take a look at Turbo Irving. Give me a second. Let's see if we can get this to play out real quick. Got me checking back on that sold position.
Hope for his sake, at least he can recover as much as possible, like to cut the bare minimum of losses.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, you don't want to be in that position, but if you are in that position, this is kind of where you, the part of the trade you want to be in. I know it was nerve-wracking up here.
Would it be too much to ask for you to check Doge just to see if I'm aligned with the vector candle?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Take your time, no worries.
Just want to see if we get this break here or not. 4 minutes left in this candle. It should be the next candle that sends it. What you'll see a lot of times, you saw it with the 5-2, but what you'll see is as the 5 crosses down and price comes down and the 13 gets close to crossing,
yeah,
you'll see price come back up to the 50. And then on that rejection, yeah, that's what'll pull the 13 with it, that rejection. And sometimes you know, for TPs, that's convenient because sometimes you'll see the 13 come down. That's why I say wait for a candle, because you'll see the 13 come down, but price will be down here, you know. But that next candle goes back up to the 50 and gives you like a better exit.
Entry.
I mean, well, exit if you're, you know, yeah, if you're taking profit, and if you're shorting, yeah, it gives you better entry. Yeah, we waited a long time for this, Viking. It's crazy to think that some of y'all have been in crypto for going on 4 years now and haven't seen like the true parabolic phase yet. That's rough, yo. I know it's rough. Getting to the end of the bull market makes the next cycle way easier. You're like, okay, I know what's coming. Yeah, Glow, we've been in a bull run since 15K Bitcoin. We just haven't gone to the parabolic face melting part of it yet. It's the last 20% of the bull run is the one that really just has you looking at your phone like what's happening. I'll be right back, yo. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we can come down and we can hold that May top. That's definitely possible. But it's sitting right on top of a pretty big vector gap. So I'm just targeting the bottom of the last two vectors there. So we were saying though a couple weeks ago that when this thing gets going, it goes from not moving to literally breaking 1, 2, 3, 4 tops in one day. You know how many sell orders were sitting at each one of those tops? And we just ate through it like butter. Yeah, I think your scenes short should be all right. Or at least, you know, less painful than it was. It's that liquidity, JJ. That's what I'm talking about. When they came out and said 283 billion in quantitative easing, and that was just the first round. That's when we came in here the next day and was like, things are about to get stupid right now. Yeah, that's another one. Let me look at Doge, and then let me look at Turbo. Doge is probably coming down to the 50 MA on the hourly. 15.9. Hasn't retested this thing in a long time. Had some really good runs here using the strat. This is that little indicator that I'm working on, or like the revision of Market Cypher A that I'm working on, where that's the 50 EMA there, and it's just literally going to turn red or green depending if the 13 is above or below. Right, so it's just even more of a quick glance. But yeah, two pretty good longs.
Yeah, looks like it could come down a bit more. Let's see.
Yeah, the hourly, the 50 EMA on the hourly, honestly, is kind of what I'm looking at. Between 16.3 and wherever the 50 ends up at that time, it'll come up a little bit. Probably be between like 16.1 and 16.3.
Yeah.
But these levels, you're just gonna have to play it level by level. Like you gotta break that SR flip is where we're holding now. Yeah, that's your basic support. 50 should come up into that range though. So you got some confluence.
Yeah, I think so.
But again, it's, you know, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is going to make the decision. Damn, Turbo's actually done all right. All-time high. Waiting for its next all-time high
Seems like
push.
BTC is going to close under that 50 EMA, man.
Let's check it out. Yeah, so you see that pop up that I was talking about back to the 50 as the 13 crosses. And then as it comes down, it'll drag the 13 with it. Yeah, Putin's testing nukes and talking about buying Bitcoin. That's a wild boy. It makes sense when you think about it, though. If you're about to start doing shit that's going to get you sanctioned again, you might want to start stocking up on some Bitcoin. Then 55 is my rock bottom. And that's like if you put a gun to my head and force me to give you a low number. But 55 is super solid. I don't see us hitting 55. Anything beyond a 60K retracement now, I think is dangerous. And I'm probably closer to 65 for a real correction. Like if we were to have an actual correction and not just, you know, retest the support for continuation. I'm holding my gold until 3K, Raj. I'll probably let something ride. I might keep a runner if the world still is looking crazy, but 3K has been my target for the last year, so I've been in this trade for a long time. I'm on 13 months now in this gold trade. Yeah, we are right on time.
Sol is possibly going to get an impulse now of the 200 MA.
Let me post it.
On the 15-minute.
Yeah, we haven't got to the level I was looking for yet. The level I'm worried about is 177 to hold. But yeah, we're on the 200 now. 200 breaks. This is your next level to worry about. 177. If at 177 breaks, then you'll come down to support here at 172. Psychological low and high. The ranges are right underneath, right? These are magnets basically. And you got the 800. The 800 will probably pull up to about this level by the time that that price gets down there. But those would be my two levels of concern. Hold support here and start to push up, then you might have decisions to make. If it breaks, then you know you can kind of sit on your hands and play this out. Not really a lot in the way of vectors on the way down, but I'm pretty sure that it's pretty thick with liquidations at this point. Well, that's good. Manipulation X on the 5-minute. You like to see that. Somebody wants lower prices on Sol. You have to watch for these market buy clusters too. This red dot, those are market buys. When you start to see them cluster, I mean market sells, sorry. When you start to see market sells cluster at the bottom, you know what that is, right? That's retail freaking out and selling the bottom. And what usually happens when you're retail and you sell the bottom? Price whips up on you. They're trying to drop this. That vector and that support is sitting right at the 800 EMA.
And now I'm looking at the chart, right? Because my initial liquidation price for the short was 191, and I kept hedging, taking profits. But I should have never just. And it was not necessary to hedge, but that's always afterwards. Afterwards, when you're coming down, afterwards.
On bad trades like that, you're like on bad beats. As long as you add a rule to your rule book, as long as you pull 1 or 2 rules out of that experience in your rule book, is worth it. This is when you make the same mistake over and over that it starts to like, that's when it'll really start fucking with your ego. Excuse my French. Let's go. Send it. Got a brother that needs rescue over here. All right, we're into that vector underneath the May top. Target 1 should get hit here soon. It's gonna sound crazy, but if you're bullish right now, you want price to keep dropping here. These vectors, you want to leave these unrecovered. The worst thing you want to see as a bull is price drop in vectors and recovering the vectors before dropping another level. Because that tells you that market maker doesn't have a lot of faith on price moving back through that range and isn't comfortable leaving those open positions. But when you start to see vector after vector after vector left behind, then you know that they're comfortable knowing that they're going to come back and revisit that. Let's see what the tape looks like. Tape is active.
Yeah, but to be honest, this is going to be my last future trade on Sol, man. And after this, I'm never gonna touch Sol ever again. This is too fast, too much. I'll just stick it to DCAing into Sol and adding it to my spot wallet. But besides that, I'm not gonna leverage trade on Sol anymore. Just keep it with BTC. It's I believe that's the one where you gotta learn it from BTC. And I've always future traded on BTC. I've never had any problems. Well, of course I have problems, but not these type of problems.
No, I hear you. I mean, you're taking one level, you're taking a variable out, right? Because if you're leverage trading alts, you've still got to watch BTC, right? Your alt setup could be perfect. If BTC does something stupid like it did today and just starts breaking, monthly levels, then yeah, it doesn't matter what the TA says on your alt. It's probably gonna go, especially if it's something like Sol that has relative strength with BTC. Like it's gonna move with it, you know. So just cut that out and just do it on BTC. You're already trading leverage. People who don't like to trade Bitcoin because they feel like there's not a lot of meat left on the bone, but you're already trading leverage. So why not be in like one of the easier to predict coins and you know what I mean? Than just increasing your risk variables.
I think the attractive thing about trading leverage on these alts are the numbers, man. The profits you get out of them. If Sol moves like $10 or $20 and you put like a 150x leverage trade on there, you can make some massive money. But it's also a bit the people who introduced me into leverage trading. They were just explaining this like it's very easy and all these things. And no, man,
Yeah, right. Nah, definitely not.
Not to jump in.
Not.
They didn't told you that if you put like a 100k 200x leveraged trade onto Sol, that market makers are going to see you and eat you the fuck up, no matter what kind of price you are.
Yeah, I trade Sol and Bitcoin a lot, and yeah, if you've been in Bitcoin, you could be 100 or 200x, no problem, but it's that percentage move, so that's like 20x on Sol. So if you're higher than like 20x on Sol, I hear where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's like being 1,000x on Bitcoin or something.
Yep.
Yeah, makers are gonna come for you. At least they're gonna eat you up. They're gonna eat you up.
As we see the liquidation levels. We can see the hundreds and the 50s. We see how many times the 50s get taken and the 25s get left behind. Like they're showing you, you know where you have to be to stay safe, and you know where you have to be, on the chopping block. You'll make more money on the chopping block, right? And reward's going to be higher if it works out in your favor. But yeah, you're on the map. And it's not just you. You're putting yourself in the pile of all the other degens that they're trying to come get.
Exactly, and
But that's why I trade alts. That's why I trade alts with on spot. To me, trading alts is a leverage position on Bitcoin. Some of these alts will outperform Bitcoin. Now, do I take the risk that I pick the alt that doesn't outperform Bitcoin and I don't get that 10-1 on Bitcoin and Bitcoin ends up out? Yeah, but that's where your fundamental skills come in, right? That's where research comes in. That's where really knowing what's going on with these projects and all that. To me, it's easier to mitigate those variables and trade safely on spot than it is to trade on leverage and have all the unknowns with the exchanges just wrecking you at will whenever they feel like it. But I am excited for the options on Bitcoin ETFs. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and like if you're a futures trader, I'm always in a Bitcoin trade, no matter what I'm trading, or I'll at least be in ETH, but usually Bitcoin. It's not that it's Sol that is a hard trade for you today, and you could have picked any other alt, and you would have had the same situation. Just maybe try lower leverage and feel it out.
Yeah, Bitcoin just sent it, bro. When Bitcoin sends it like that, it's gonna screw up every other chart.
Yep.
Well, the issue here, the mistake that I made, as some self-reflection, and it's really a coincidence to me, is that I got trapped last Friday with my short, right? I thought, oh, the price is gonna dump more and more and more for next week, right? And that's exactly what the makers wanted to do. And then the next day after, I find you on YouTube explaining that they're trapping longs and shorts and the weekend trap and all these things. And since then, I decided not to do this anymore. Not to trade Sol and leverage anymore. I'm done with that. If I leverage BTC and I got trapped and I would have found out about this last Saturday when I was watching this live stream, I would have exit the trade right away because my losses wouldn't have been this big. But on Solana, your losses are so big that you don't want to exit it. You're too emotional to those losses.
Well, that's because of the leverage. The move's actually exactly the same. Like if you look at the BTC and the Sol move, the move's exactly the same. It's what the leverage what kills you on the percentages.
And how fast Sol can move in one direction or the other compared to Bitcoin.
Yep, but as far as like price action, it's pretty much the same. It didn't really go outside its range in any way in either one of them.
There's no bad coins. There's just bad price and bad time.
Yep.
Like people talk, even with shit coins, like, you know, all these coins got hit 70%, 80%. I was talking so much shit about these high VC, low float, sort of high FTV coins that were out, like the Cabal coins. But honestly, after taking that 70, 85% dip, VC sold out. You know, so these same projects that you don't want anything to do with or might be too volatile or whatever, there's a right time and a right price for everything. So it's not the asset itself. You just got to treat it differently. Like volatile, you know, like some of these coins are really volatile. It's like being in a relationship, and sometimes you got a really volatile girlfriend. You got to treat her a little different than, you know, be on your P's and Q's.
And what you'll notice too on these futures exchanges, those altcoins that don't give you high leverage will only give you like 20%. Be careful with those. Those are the ones that really move crazy. Like even 20s, like 20x is crazy on those. You'll notice which ones they are.
Well, the thing is with alts is that just by being in Sol, you're already running like a 5-1 on Bitcoin on the long term. So it's all like literally just being spot on an altcoin is like being on a low leverage trade on Bitcoin if you're in the right alt. But when you add leverage to that, you know, then yeah.
Yep.
I like Turbo, Irvin. I was just looking at the chart. Were you here when I pulled it up? It's just strong, bro. It's strong. Community strong on it. Excuse me. The meme doesn't offend anybody. The little character is cool. Everybody likes it. You know, it sounds stupid, but sometimes that's important. And you could tell by the chart. Like when there's retracements, it's been bought up at a higher level each time on the macro. It doesn't look like a lot of these shit coins look that just basically gave it all back, ran flat, and now they're waiting for people to sort of pile back in. It reminds me of Brett a little bit, the chart. No, I think market makers got the taste for blood here, and retail has the appetite to sell. So I think this continues. Huge liquidations down at 708, like right underneath his last. Now, you guys explain to me the logic between going long at 708 and going long at 71, hitting almost all-time highs and watching this retracement and not taking your profit. If anybody can explain that to me. Because that's the one part of the market that I still haven't been able to figure out. How the hell do you sit there with $1 million plus position and watch the price come back and just slap you?
Are we talking about some YouTuber or something? Because
No,
it's really crazy.
just in general, like when we look at these liquidations, right? These liquidations all open down here at 70. I mean, these long liquidations. So these long orders all started here at 70, the whole way up. They perfect run right before the takeoff, nailed it. The amount of them that have disappeared, meaning people that have taken profits and the position is emptied, is like negligible. Like literally, you can see they're basically just all right there. And if price comes down and hits them, you'll see them just sit there and get clipped one by one by one by one. A couple will disappear, right? The smarter ones, well, say smarter because price is already down here, but you'll see them start to disappear and not get clipped. But most of them will just sit there right on the train tracks and wait for that train to hit them. And it's not like this is some sort of like fast move down, right? This, we've had plenty of time to see this retracement here. Yeah, that's how I feel too. We too. Sometimes it's better that I don't understand it because it just means that it's so far outside of my logic that I can't make it make sense. The best that I've come to is that maybe they're hedged, right? Maybe it's a hedge and they don't, some people play hedges to liquidation on one side and then take profit on the other. They don't put a stop loss on their hedges. So maybe that's it. But sheesh, what a waste of money. That's just disrespectful to money.
Something tells me that it'll go up a little bit, and Asia
Yeah,
will
well,
bring everything down.
what we want to watch here are these shorts, right? So we're starting to see the shorts come down into the range now, right? These guys are starting to degen. These guys took the break of the 50. The mean version back to the
closed my
50 here.
shorts and profits.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna get a continuation, it'll be mean reversion to the 50, and then we'll continue. But yeah, I don't blame anybody for taking that. If anything, you re-enter on the bearish retest. If you wanted to keep shorting this thing.
72.3 should be resistance here, and that's right about where the 50 is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 1 minute though. I think it's just gonna tap it. I think we're just going to come up just a little bit. Go back.
Well, I can't even tell you how little any of this shit means to me right now. Just the fact that we're sitting stone's throw from all-time high after what we just went through the last 3 months. I don't really care what happens right now.
64.9 will change your mind.
64.9. It's not even that bad.
All right.
Anything in the 60s, I'm not blinking an eye at. You know how far down? Let's just for a second. Let's scroll out so you can really see where 64.9 is.
That's just the middle of the ascending channel we've been on for like a while.
The problem is that it won't stop there though.
Right. It's going to go down to, let me see.
If it was to go to 64.9, it wouldn't stop there because that's where you're breaking support.
Yeah,
You're breaking support at 65.4.
Yeah. Then you be at 56.8.
Where's our CME gap?
56.8, 56.5 by the time it got there.
Yeah, honestly, 66, yo. The CME gap is, I think, the best you're gonna get.
66.
Yeah, 67.1, about 67 flat to 67.6 is our CME gap.
If you're looking for quick scalps, Vista's moving like 3 to 5% in 5 to 10 minute candles. And that's got 100x on weeks.
66.3, 66.4. I like that for later on. All right. That sounds good.
And that's if we actually get this 3-day retracement. But as far as I'm concerned, this is still the false move week beginning, and then we had a crazy liquidity pump at the end of it, that take us into Tuesday.
Yep.
But if we go down to that CME gap, it could just be Thursday when we get there for our midweek reversal. Or we could just continue pumping. But I'm telling you, when there's this much money flowing through the market, you have to just go to reactionary mode. You can't really predict these things. We can pull up probabilities on, what our targets are, but you really just have to watch.
Yeah. But as far as going back up, 72.5, 72.6 is the top of this descending channel. I know we broke it, but we're back down in there. That's going to be huge resistance right there. $72.4 to $72.6.
Yeah, we too. I bought a long time. That definitely does help with not caring what happens here. Yeah, closer. I've been only thing I've been taking profits on. I took profits on Bitcoin yesterday before this shit. But it's because once Bitcoin starts to show me those signals that it's different, right? Like liquidity is coming in, things are about to get weird. Then I need to go back to my alts and start really like shoring up the positions that I didn't have shored up yet. So that's what I did with the profits from Bitcoin. I went and I sprinkled into shit that needed a little bit more attention, moved a couple things around, which I'm glad I did, because if I hadn't have taken profits on Bitcoin yesterday, yeah, I'd be able to take profit at 73 or whatever. But the alts that I bought yesterday are up 10, 20%. So I would have missed the entry on the alts. So I say sometimes it's important to keep the money separate in your mind. If you put money into Bitcoin that's meant to go buy another project, make sure you pay attention to when the right time is to buy that other project, not when the right time is to sell the Bitcoin. Because you'll end up missing some bottoms. Oh, I'm going to spend at least 2 hours today going back on last week's YouTube videos. Some of the guys that I was watching last week, some of the crazy ass TA I saw. When we hit 2020 all-time high and rejected, They were saying that that's the dead cat bounce. That's the lower high bull market over. Jesus Christ, 40K guys came out of the closet again. Like, bro, I don't know what's worse. If they really believe this shit and they're gonna end up getting left behind and screwing everybody, or if they know better and they're already packed and they're just talking shit to wreck people. Like, I can't really figure out the motivation. But I know if I made a title right now that said Bitcoin going back down to 50K, we'd have 200 people in here. The right time to buy altcoins is as Bitcoin dominance is topping off and right before the United States has started quantitative easing. Interestingly enough, that's where we are now. The absolute best time, you know what's the saying? Absolute best time was yesterday, second best time is today. Not financial advice, of course. But if your plan is to set bags for this bull run, you need to be paying attention right now because things can get out of control really quickly. And the last couple months that we've had of getting a dip and not taking it and getting a second opportunity to buy that same dip if you just waited long enough or even lower, we're not in that market anymore, in my opinion. Will we give back some levels? Yeah. Will we break major structure? No. $60's been the target. 60.5 is golden pocket retracement. So technically that's the target. 60.5. And we didn't hit that yet. But we also didn't break all-time high yet. If you guys remember me saying Bitcoin dominance will top out as Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. Because for a lot of people, that's the sign, right? They ride it all the way up. Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. They avoided all the alt slaughter. Now it's time to take some Bitcoin profits and start building their alt position for the alt cycle. Yeah, I think the fact that we haven't topped out on Bitcoin dominance or we haven't hit that golden pocket and we didn't hit all-time highs tells me that there's going to be one more push at all-time highs and one more push for Bitcoin dominance. Yo, you guys are killing it on the watch hours, by the way. Remember that I told you I had that mistake where I was letting the streams run too long, so the hours weren't counting. But now that I've been chopping it down to 12-hour streams, they're starting to roll in again. We just had, I think, like over 1,000 in the last 24 hours. So we should definitely hit our goals here within the week. I appreciate y'all for that. Yeah, Marco, I mean, people use a lot of different EMA strategies. I've seen the craziest combination of EMAs. And, you know, if it works for them, that's cool. But like with the back testing that I've done, I feel like you really need to go low EMA. And for me, from, you know, testing all the different options, that 5 and the 13 and the 50 tend to be pretty on point. right? They're forgiving. But yeah, there's tons of them. And I always like to meet somebody that has an EMA strategy that's using different EMAs because that type of shit is just fun to me. Like I'm a momentum trader, so yeah, we had a little hiccup. It was my fault. User error, skill issue, you know. This YouTube thing is new for me, but yeah, you can't let the lives run more than 12 hours or YouTube won't record them and post them. Actually, it's like 11 hours and 55 minutes, some weird number. Nah, I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out this Windows issue I'm having because I really want to have, 4 charts up. It hasn't been that bad now because we really should be focusing on Bitcoin. So I kind of like that it's only one. But yeah, once the alts start running, I need to figure out why I can't get this Windows setup that I have to work. Yeah, WeTube. So like the 4 chart that I have set up are basically 2 windows that are split in half, 2 screens on each window. But I can't have one of the windows goes to sleep, right? So if I've got one window up on the monitor and the other window is behind that one, it won't update in real time. And I know there's a way to change that. Because the last thing I want to have to do is use 2 complete monitors. You know what I mean? Like I still need working space. I know I got a lot of monitors, but once you add up OBS, YouTube Studio, Streamlabs, freaking Discord, then you have your charts. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna need more monitors, bro. I'm either gonna need to fix that Windows issue or I'm gonna have to get more monitors. I love y'all, but y'all hijacked one of my like a complete monitor. Yeah, it's all running on one PC. The streaming PC that I built for the YouTube. Nah, it's all running on one PC. But I've got my trading PC on the side. Right. So all my exchange, any trading, my wallets, all of that shit's on a separate PC. This PC is literally just for the streams and charts. I'm looking at I'm looking at the diagnostic thing now, and I'm only using 0.3% of the CPU. So she's got a lot of headroom. I could probably game while I'm on stream and still have everything up. Nah, not yet, Stumbles.
Dbloc, we've been curious about this whole time. What the volumes have been going through here? Normally, got your little volume indicator with your buy and sells. I wonder what was happening through up in here.
We're just waiting to see if we're gonna reject off of this 50 or what. Honestly, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it usually shows us the size of those orders when they flash yellow. We know who's moving stuff and who's not.
Good job, Pepin.
Did he get out of Solana?
Oh, what up, family?
What's going on, man?
Man, enjoying this beautiful day. Out here making that money on money.
Nice. See Bitcoin's little push for all-time highs.
Brother, ain't that something? Yeah, I watched it the whole time.
Bullish.
I thought it was in the Discord, so
It was a little quiet this morning.
You got aliens on your mic, brother. Your connection is.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Probably not. All right. Yeah, no, I was here early. It was a little quiet when it was pumping. But I thought I was in the Discord, so I was trying to look, listen out for you. But apparently I missed you. I had to jump back in and see what's going on.
Yeah, we restarted the stream earlier. Maybe that did something.
I usually come to the Discord first, just because I'm always using headphones, so like I don't want to put out the feedback and everything. But,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, go ahead, man. Like, how long you been online? I don't want to ask a bunch of redundant stuff that you already went over.
Oh, we've been here like since been here all morning, really. Well, not all morning. Let me stop lying. Been here since like 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just settle in, get cozy, see what y'all talking about.
Yeah, we're waiting for this retracement now. We made that run at all-time high, fell a little short. So we're on a bit of a liquidity sort of vector recovery hunt right now. Target 1 is already hit. We had our target 1 at 718. Target 2 is at 71 flat, basically. But we're waiting to see if we reject off of the 50 here. If we get a bearish retest of this 50, then we should go down and grab the rest of that vector. Other than that, just chilling. Got some brothers trying to rescue themselves out of some positions, and others waiting on the sidelines, waiting to see what's up.
Yo, so were you surprised by that leg up? Because I feel like a lot of people didn't think it would get that violent. Like not me included, but I knew something was brewing, man. That consolidation was serious.
You
Like I
mean
knew
this?
that whatever movement. Oh, go ahead.
You mean this one, the break of this bull flag that we had the measured move to 73.21?
Yeah.
They
Exactly.
fractaled us all the way up. Like, look at what happened here. So remember, we were watching this in real time. Price moved up. Market maker took his foot off the gas. Hold on, let me put the dead bodies on the chart. Let's bring these guys back. All right, so we pulled up through liquidations, and then market maker took his foot off the gas. Remember, I said they're going to build a pattern that retail recognizes to keep retail interested, but they're going to give you a downtrend to make shorters jump in and short to add the gas that they need. None of these liquidations were here, right? These opened up right at this point. So when price popped up, it took them, and then they let their foot off the gas again. They build another pattern that retail understands. Everybody else shorted on top. Retail jumped in on the break because they know what bull flags look like, and then they ate that liquidity. And then last night we made that big run, right? And we just did it on a bigger scale. Let off the gas, came down, kept it in a bull flag that retail recognizes. All of this short liquidity came in above, giving the gas for the push, pops, and just wrecked all of these shorts. So the last one was a nice little short squeeze out of there. Now, like we were saying yesterday, I was expecting for us to start topping out, right? Because false move week beginning, Monday would have been the top here. And then that 3-day, sort of turn down. But a short squeeze is a short squeeze. And when you got a short squeeze set up and they go for it, that's what you get.
You got me running back to the truck. But yeah, so that's why I asked, because yeah, as we were evaluating last night, I did take into consideration and keep an eye out for that liquidity run to the downside after what you were saying. I was like, okay. I guess that's why subconsciously why I asked why if you
They
were
just
surprised at all.
they
But you
degen
said a
too
short
hard.
squeeze is a short squeeze, straight up.
Yeah, they just degen too hard. You know, Bears hit it hard yesterday. I mean, you remember when we got up there, everybody was like shorted, and they did,
Oh, for sure.
but
You know me, I'm
you
always
know,
practicing.
but they flew a little too close to the sun and got whopped. But now the liquidity is to the
Yeah, like
downside, right? So that's why we're targeting those lower numbers because bulls went crazy on this thing up and literally just long did all the like they went just as degen as the shorts did. You know, so now as soon as all the pigs get slaughtered, we can get back to basics.
I know, bro. I was so salty because I was making deliveries, and I've been looking for shorts. I tried a couple earlier today around right after the lunch session, and there was no dice. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, they probably would have ran. No, they would have ran if I would have just left them. But you know,
Yeah.
tight stop losses, which is kind of I needed to make smaller positions so I could just like let them ride without thinking about them. But yeah, I was looking for the shorts, and then that one came, but the move was already gone, and so I was like,
It's the walk away. It's like I call it the walk away test. Like if you can't enter your trade, press the button and walk away and go do something, then 9 times out of 10 you've got too much money in the trade.
see,
Right. That's what's keeping you glued there. You're getting some feedback, brother, your background.
Dbloc. If you look at the order book, you will see new 1,000 bitcoins at 77 and another 1,078, which just appeared.
Yeah.
But I know it can just be spoof and fake and everything.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Sometimes it attracts the price.
No, for sure. And I do think that people are moving their exits higher. For all intents and purposes, our next run at 74 is going to break. So anybody that wanted to sell at all-time high did right now. Those are you've got front run a bit off the side. Remember, we always talk about you're going to get front run off of the actual price this year really bad, no matter what happens during these big moves. So the next move up, yeah, I could definitely see people that either A, didn't get filled there, saying, you know what, we're going higher.
Yeah, that would make sense because this push wasn't that.
But it could 1,000% be a spoof. Yeah.
Yeah, we will see. Time will tell.
Happen. You were just talking about you were just talking about 2 fingers of weed. Just even saying something like that tells me that your Riz days are long behind you. And that's okay though. There's nothing wrong with that. You're good at other things, bro. You know, don't let it get you down. Hey, you've been married a long time, so it worked at least once. You know what I mean? You've got evidence. QF, I'm waiting to see how we react to this 50 here. It was showing some weakness earlier, but it looks like it might want to take a run at it. If it goes back up that high, I don't think we double top. If it goes back up that high, I think we test ATH officially. But I'm still not convinced that this isn't just going to be a lower high here. I agree, Darden. I think it's got a little bit left. If we can push from here to ATH right now, I think dominance will get up to 60.5. And that could, knock on wood, be our top for Dom. And then after dominance tops, we've got to pay attention to the next two FOMC meetings. In these next two FOMC meetings, what you want to hear them say is that they are putting a stop to reducing the balance of their books. They've already announced that they're slowing down. They'll come in and they'll announce that they're ceasing the selling, which basically means, they're done selling off. And then one FOMC meeting after that, at least maybe two, but usually at the next FOMC after they announce that, they announce that they're adding to the books, which means quantitative easing is starting. And that's when the money printer goes crazy. If we come up and we grab this vector at 632 and retrace, then I'll be convinced that it's a higher low. But even as of now, I think we can just reject off this 50 and keep going. But just because we break this 50 doesn't mean we're going to all-time highs. There is a chance that even if we get above, we're just going to go clear this vector, put in that higher low. I mean, that lower high, and then retrace. What's going on, Phantom? If you're new to the stream, welcome, guys. Exciting times. I'm good, Phantom. Can't complain. Cupcake, can you do me a favor and post the Discord link? Thanks, babe. That's Riz Peppin. Nah, cup block. We're going with cup block. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me grab some coffee. I'm back, yo. Yeah, Rohan, it's simple. Like people try to complicate dominance too much. Bitcoin dominance is a percentage, right? And what it basically tells you is how many dollars that are in crypto are in Bitcoin versus alts. So right now, Bitcoin's sitting at 60% dominance. So it means 6 out of every $10 in crypto are sitting in Bitcoin versus the alts. So what we're waiting for is to see that shift, right? So in essence, what we're waiting for to see is Bitcoin money come out into the alts so that the alts can pump at a higher rate than Bitcoin's pumping. And that happens when dominance takes that downturn. But that's it. It's really simple. It's just how many dollars are in Bitcoin versus how many dollars are in the rest of the alts. The reason we get excited at 60% is because historically, this is when we see the turnaround, right? Basically, golden pocket retracement, 60.5 cents, I think. 60.5% is the number that we're sort of shooting for here. I've never wanted her to get online and say something slick more than I do right now, Puffin. Like the timing of it would just be great. Yeah, if you're on TradingView MPR, just go into your indicators and look for liquidation levels by Leviathan. That's the one that I use. But there are other liquidation level indicators.
Hey, Dbloc, I think
Your connection's not coming through, brother. You're all choppy.
oh, how about now? Any better now? I'll call back. I'll
Uh,
talk to you later, guys.
Yeah. It sounds like it's just a location. Yeah, no problem, Rohan.
Hey, Dbloc, can you check out Vista? It's looking like a decent short.
Vista, you said? That's the ticker, VISTA.
Yeah, VISTA.
Ether Vista. It looks like you got a little double top situation on the 5-minute. Oh man, this thing. Yeah, I can see why you want to short it. You're getting market sell bubbles at the top, like we talked about earlier. Retail sells the tops. Retail buys the tops. So you're getting your market cluster of buys up top. I mean, I guess you could always play it, you know, for the mean reversion, but you know me, I'd like to see the 13 cross the 50 for confirmation. Already had a bit of a fake out here. But yeah, it does look like it needs to pull back. And if it does, then you're putting in a nice big M pattern here. 5 minutes.
I caught the long down there at like 20, 21. So seen it starting to curl out pretty heavy. But I pulled my profits and now I'm looking to see if it's gonna retrace.
If this M pattern really plays out, then you've got a significant drop coming. But you've also got a significant drop from where we are to the M pattern playing out, right? That would be at 20. So you're $5 off of that. Yeah, I like this short. I like this short, even though it doesn't have confirmation on momentum yet. But at the very least, if you're not going to wait for the 5, wait for it to cross on the 1. Right, because you haven't even had your mean reversion to the 50 on the 1 minute yet. It could easily just come down and bounce off. Again, I know nothing about the project, nothing fundamentally. I don't know why it pumped. I'm just kind of looking at the chart. Santos said there's only 1 million supply on Vista, which means that thing could just really move quick. So yeah, be careful.
Yeah, what's your analysis on Shiba? Because it looks really, really good where it's laid out on the short time frame. So yeah, to get your perspective on it.
I'll take a look in a second.
Yeah, cheers. Because I've been milking it all day today with Shiba.
Should be y'all. Come on, Trading View. Yeah, it looks like the 200 on the minute is acting up, but we should be about to start getting our crosses here. Yeah, in the 5 minute. If Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, then you'll be able to go after this vector. Like if we go up right now and try to make this move on Bitcoin, which is kind of questionable at the moment. But if we do, we'll break and go to the vector at 1.9. If we don't, if Bitcoin rolls over, then you're just gonna roll over the same way Bitcoin is. Right, same place, 50 EMA. It's the same test that you're getting on both right now.
Yeah, because I've put orders, a sell order and a buy order above that. So hopefully I can just catch that breakout.
Yeah, I would. You just gotta watch Bitcoin, honestly.
Yeah.
It's almost a carbon copy. But yeah, if Bitcoin does take that retracement that we're looking for, then we're talking daily open, psychological low for almost everything on the board. Psychological low is a bit of a dip here on SHIB.
So probably
But
about
even the daily open takes you to 1825.
uh,
So far, it's still signaling short, meaning if you took that short when the 13th crossed, you'd still be in position if if you didn't manual.
what I did, I buy it on the way down as well. So I did $10 on each one.
Okay.
So a bit of DCA, and then I've got probably another 1,000 on the side, another $1,000, and I'll just go all in with that. And I caught the bottom of the dip. It's a bit aggressive trading, but wouldn't recommend it.
I mean, I like it. I like DCing down. One thing that I would suggest though is if you're going to do that strategy, because I do the same thing. What I like to do is dynamically DCA. So let's say I had $100 and I was going to do 10 DCAs. Instead of doing 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, my first DCA would be like $2. My second one would be 4, then 8, then 16, then 32. So you're doubling up on each DCA. And what that does is when you buy, you're snatching your average down. Right? The
Yeah.
bigger you buy down lower, the more it snatches your average down and the quicker you're actually in profits. And it works for any amount, right? I don't care if you're using $10,000 to get into position. Instead of putting $1,000 10 different times at static levels and just getting the mean of that move, you could start with 250 and then 500 and then 1,000 and then 2,000 and then 4,000. And that way you're really snatching that average down and your first DCAs don't cost you anything basically. But if price happens to move, then you're in position. You can just take profit on whatever DCAs did fill and reset up.
Yeah, because I'm looking to take profits higher than the DCA.
Yeah, of course.
So
Vista took that dip.
What I'm saying is if you dynamic DCA, you can actually take profits before you get to your first DCA and still be in profits because you've managed to snatch down that average. So there's situations where you might have made your first buy at 5, second buy at 4, third buy at 3, 2, comes all the way down to 1, whatever. But if you did that dynamically, then when you get back up to 3, you don't need that entire ride back up to 5. Right? As long as you get it back up to 3 and your average is underneath that, then you can rescue yourself out of positions or be in profit in positions sooner.
yeah.
And if people want to know just like a easy DCA strategy, I'm sure you want to. Let's say you took profit on this move. You got in on the bottom of SHIB, 169, whatever. And you took profit and now you're waiting to get back in. One of the easiest ways to do it is just pull a fib. Pull a fib and now you have your fib levels, right? So each one of these have a different percentage possibility of them breaking out from whatever. What I'll do is I'll just start at the 382 or even at the 236 sometimes. right? I might put my first DCA at the 236. So let's say, for argument's sake, just to keep the numbers round, let's say you put $10 at 236. Price comes down here. You put $20 at this DCA. Instead of putting $10 here and having your average be right here, by putting $20 in, you bring your average down to here. So automatically, let's say you did that. Right now, you'd be in profit. You haven't got back up to your 10, but you'd still be in profit because you snatched your, DCA lower. And then the next one, I'll do 40. And then golden pocket, I'll drop that 80. And then if it happens to go to 786, now mind you, you can only do this in a strong coin during a bullish period where you expect price to turn around, right? Because you can DCA to 0 if you're in the wrong coin. Like just because you keep adding doesn't mean that the dip won't keep dipping. But as far as getting back into position, right? So if I took this move and this is a long-term trade for me and I took profit here, as long as I'm back in position here, I don't really care if it keeps going down. Right? I've already compounded my coins. I already got a bunch of free coins from taking profit, bringing it back in. But doing it this way, what ends up happening is when you come down to your 160 now, down here, instead of your average being at the 0.5, meaning price has to come all the way back up to the 0.5 for you to be able to, start making profit. Your profit would be at like the 702. So you're in the money way earlier.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Dbloc. How you doing?
Good, brother. Can't complain. Thinking about what I'm gonna do for lunch here as soon as Bitcoin shows me a direction. Looks like we are gonna continue with this little liquidity hunt to the target 2.
Yes, I believe so. I just closed off my longs earlier this morning and not trading for the next 3 days. I'll be in Vegas again in a bit. Going to Michael Turpin's house. It's Mike Tyson's house, his old house, the Hangover house.
Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a nice little move from Bitcoin today.
Dude, that was so fucking sexy.
Nice little short squeeze.
Literally, like I got a log right where that pullback was, and the red vector candle with the reversal with the green. I took a long right at the bottom of that and got so freaking lucky, dude.
Nice. Yeah, it looks like a lot of other people took longs there too. The question is, these guys right here don't seem like they want to get out of their position, and price is coming back. I don't know what they're waiting for, but they got great entries, but they are bullshitting right now.
Yeah. I just took it as a chance to get the fuck out. I left 30% left on the trade just because it was all profits anyways, you know what I mean? I set some I set a take profit at 75 and then one at 78. Hopefully I get filled.
Yeah, I think this next attempt at all-time high will be the one that breaks it.
Oh,
we
yeah,
got front run on this one, but they're gonna accumulate and they're gonna make a concerted run at that shit.
As long as we close above 70, I think it was like 69.5, we're golden. We're still golden all the way. We're not going to see any change of shift unless we break down below 58, I think it was, like 57.5.
The elections, man. We'll get some reactionary shit off of the elections.
Yeah, this is by the rumor. Trump's leading polls on all the markets by like 63 or more percent.
We still haven't had that October surprise. You know, politicians, they love that October surprise.
Yeah, but that's all just say, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's what it's to affect, you know, people's votes
Same thing as
right
like a
before the
black
election.
swan, you know? It's like, oh, it's a black swan event, you know.
They all do it, man. They've all got one piece of evidence that they think is like the damning piece, the one that's going to change people's minds, and then they wait till October to sort of release it.
Yeah,
During
they also,
Trump's first run, that was the grab him by the hoo hoo. That was the October surprise.
that was great.
Yeah, that was epic. Yeah, I was like, what a time to be alive.
That just made me want to vote even more for him, dude. Like he just know he's one of us.
Nah, the part that I didn't like is that is how he was saying. The reason that he said it was he was showing off for Billy Bush. Like, come on, bro, Billy Bush,
Yeah,
really? Like,
yeah,
stop
really.
it. What are you doing?
Dude, some of
You
these
almost
people,
risked the presidency for Billy Bush.
some of these freaking people up at the top though, they're just dweebs, dude. Straight dweebs.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me go see what I can do for food here. I'm probably gonna just order something.
Well, have a good one, man. I'll take it easy and good luck in the charts and everybody take profits when you can and good luck. See you guys.
Yeah, have fun, bro.
Will do. I'll keep you informed of if I find anything fun. I know that the very last, so it's a meme coin event. It's they're pitching to VCs. Um, the main meme coin that I think like the biggest donor of the meme coin or like the main one is actually Jesus coin, believe it or not.
Oh my god.
But I looked it up last night and I like what it is, so I bought a little bit. It's all about giving back, and I'm all about giving back and charitable stuff. So
Nope.
it's not financial advice, but yeah, that's it. See you guys.
I don't know, Bubba. That's up to you. I don't really know what the plan is for the trade. I know that's sort of like a leverage trader's dream, right? Right, a 2x, 3x to the top of the market. I'm always gonna tell you to secure profits, bro. Like I'm always gonna err on the side of securing profits, especially from leverage positions. And by securing, I mean like not sitting them in fiat, but buying a spot position, actually holding some assets, putting them on a cold wallet, and riding that up. But it's all going to come down to your risk appetite, you know? So that's why it's kind of hard to give that type of advice, which we don't really do here. All right, I'm going to set an alarm at this 50 EMA. And if this alarm doesn't go off, then that means that Bitcoin is still retracing. Target 2, like I said, I'm looking at 709. That's where we have those long liquidations. If we cut through those long liquidations, we're going to eat these other vector gaps as well. We might end up coming back down to hold support on the July top. But we'll have to watch each step, right? Support is support until it's not. So target 1 can still act as support. You got the 200 EMA right underneath it as well. In between there and the next vector gap, you really have no support. You're just sitting on liquidations. So that should be a pretty short shot. But after that, we'll just have to play it accordingly because then we'll be to the top of that range that we had here on the bull flag. Right. So now we're getting down to actual like support. That'll be the one hiccup in between target 1 and target 2. And then underneath it is, resistance, sorry. And then underneath it is the support from the flag itself, which could possibly keep us from going into that vector. But it's going to depend on if these liquidations just sit there and get hit. All right, guys, I'll be back. I know we spend a lot of time in the charts and I didn't get to the chat, but I'll be back and I'll go through the chat. We'll go through some of your coins and shit like that. Just let me try to get some food so I can stay on point. Trump has nothing to do with whether this bull market is going to play out to the good side or the bad side. Just heads up. Global liquidity is bigger than any one president.
แล้ว Mic check. What's up, Percy? It's me, Ryzen. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Hello, hello. I don't know what I'm doing, so if I make a mistake, don't yell at me, please. Do I have a mic check? Or do I have to do something different? I'm not doing something right. Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm reading you loud and clear, BJ.
Oh, who was that? Oh, Dbloc. Love you. Okay, so I tried. I did. I worked it out. Hello, everybody. Hi, Megas. Hi. Hi, Pepin. Hi, Cupcake.
Good evening, BJ.
Huh?
Good evening.
Oh, you're in this Discord. I had both open, and I was trying to talk to you on the other one, and you couldn't hear me.
Oh, no, because I had to log out of that of the channel in order to do this. Hey, Chris. Yeah, I was just kind of nervous that I'd goof it up somehow.
Just riding my bike.
I was just talking in the other one. I thought you couldn't hear me.
Oh,
I
I'm
didn't.
sorry.
That's great. That's funny.
Y'all don't come and visit me very often, except for AI on and Joe 1981 and what the heck?
Yeah, Joe's still over there.
If I had summarized, you could have got her in here. Huh? Well, what are we all thinking? It's been a long time.
That's what I was just gonna ask you. What do you think the price target is for Doge?
Oh, Doge. Okay. So I'm looking at 17.9 here shortly, but let me get this chart up. If you're in the channel, in Dbloc's channel, I put the chart up there. I have to switch my screen a second. Just give me a second. So I've got it on Bitcoin.
I'm not seeing your screen up.
I know, that's why I need an invitation for the BJ2 so I can I think I can then stay on this screen or stay streaming, or I could switch my stream over here if it's okay with Dbloc. I can stream, I can pull. I don't know. I guess I could do the same thing.
I know everybody
Okay, so
out here.
Doge is right now in the fib spiral, and it needs to hit the 17727, and it cannot go right now, cannot dip below 17476, or it's going to enter in down towards the pivot point, and then we'll probably hit 17.0. So there's we have to keep on striving to the left side of the chart, which means that we have to hit, let's see, first the 177727, Then up there is the next one will be an angle at 17,989. Then the horizontal line that we needed to hit would be 18,014. If we're real bullish, we'll come across over here before, let's see, at 17,9. Oh gosh. Well, soon here we'll have to hit. We've already passed that chance, so we do need to have this 17,727 first, because we don't have any more time for the other one. And right now, okay, right now you need to watch for 17,530, because we're dipping a little bit underneath this red line. We just went under the daily open, and we're in between the 5 and the 13
charger.
on the 15-minute.
Come on, bring it over, bring it down. Bring it down.
Okay, so there's a gap area, and that gap area is in between 17,476 and 17,305. So bulls want to stay above 17,476. And if you look on the charts in that TA channel, I put a chart there, and you'll see that there's a green triangle. Then there's a middle section that's a little bit lighter green, and then there's a red triangle at the bottom. And that's really what we're dealing with right now. And then within that green triangle on the left, you'll see some purple lines going at an upward angle. And then you'll also see some white lines. And those purple lines are the ones that are the most bullish. If we can cross that right now, which is what we're trying to do, we can enter into the next fib series and avoid going down. See, we ended this one. Well, I keep forgetting you guys don't see me. Let me see if I can fix that. Looks like Gloomy sent me. Okay, thank you. All right, so that's for my phone. I won't try that out. Okay.
Hey,
So,
BJ.
yes.
Check your DMs on your other account. I sent you an invite.
Okay, thank you. I got it. So that's for my phone, or that where I signed in on my other device. So
I
if
sent
I
one to
do,
both. I sent one to both accounts.
oh, okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, yes. Yes, you did. Sorry, cupcake, it looks like. And join. Okay, so now I might have an echo. I better turn off my mic here.
Can I just mention that she's making some crazy TA? Those are crazy. If she doesn't explain what everything means, I'm just looking at like Picasso.
It's complex, but it's accurate. She puts a lot of time into it. I think we
Yeah,
would all like to be able to see. We would all like to be able.
I surely believe that. I sure believe that it's probably very accurate, but
I've been trying to. She's been trying to teach me for a little while. I'm learning. It's fascinating.
it's always nice to see that when it's nice to see the difference between men and women in trading, right? Women are very technical, very technical, very accurate. Men, we just get in when we see the chance. Well, this is just
It's been so interesting watching the progression of her charting style. It's like every other day she's learning something new and adding to it.
Yeah, it's
It's kind of
insane.
beautiful.
Well, if she didn't explain what the purple line was, or the green triangle, or the red one, I would have not known what I'm looking at. I would have guessed resistance and wow. Yeah, man. I
Well,
have a
hopefully,
friend of mine. She's a trader for a very long time, but she's also very technical. Doesn't get in until she get all her confirmations and all these things.
I trade more like a guy. I get in when I see the chance, as soon as I see the chance.
Hello, everybody. I think BJ2 has arrived in the chat. Hello, everybody. I think BJ2 has arrived in the chat.
Hey BJ, I think that one of your I don't know, I heard that echo. I think that the microphone and mute aren't on your computer, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't see your screen up yet.
Anybody else with an open mic?
Oh, right on. Thanks.
How about now? You hear me now?
Yep.
I can hear you. I see your screen up in your Discord.
BJ, if you can hear me, you need to bring your other account into Dbloc's Discord and stream it here while you talk from BJ2. Their stream account is still in your Discord.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
See.
So this heavy short on Doge. Tell me this is the M pattern.
Well, I think my stream is up there, but I don't know if anybody can hear me. And I can't see the YouTube chat either.
We could hear you good. You were
We can hear you.
double for a second, but we can hear you great. Dbloc said he's going to be in a couple minutes. He wants to chat with you.
I think somebody might be talking, but I can't hear them. I think somebody might be talking, but I can't hear them.
What's up?
Oh, I see your chart.
What's going on, family?
What's up?
Chilling. BJ, you there? Can you hear us? What's the issue she's having?
Well, first it was getting her screen up, which she did.
Okay, she's
But I
done.
think now it's getting into chat. Her voice.
It says that she's muted, that she has us muted. Or she's got her headset muted. See the little
Yeah,
symbol on her thing?
She was muting her screen
Oh,
on
I
the
got
computer that BJ so that it didn't echo.
I got you.
All right.
But BJ2 is the chartist one, right? I don't see that one in the.
I've been running tech support with her behind the scenes. BJ is the chart screen, which is muted and fine. BJ2 is her talking thing from her phone. She just left, I think, accidentally or on purpose.
Oh,
She
okay.
just in here.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Look at that insane chart. It's just insane.
Yeah, man. BJ's definitely got her own style.
Yeah, definitely. I have seen charts before like this, but never understood them. The crazy thing is, what are all these circles, man? Is she like an institutional trader or something?
No, BJ started with us. BJ's come a long way, man. BJ started with us. I mean, she was trading before, but
So
yeah,
you're telling me
she
you
really
made
got
charts
into
like
it.
these too?
I did in the beginning when I first started charting, just because I would put everything that I saw on the screen at once. But it's all what works for each specific person.
Yeah, man.
why did it take forever?
But my first, I mean, my first year, second year, third year charts look completely different.
The same question.
And if we like, you know, if we just back up to a bigger time frame, just a
Yeah, maybe
4
that's more
hour or
confusing.
something like that, then I mean, yeah, you know, it's all. It all depends on how zoomed out or zoomed in you are or whatever. But a lot of annotations and stuff like that, which is really what makes up for most of the, you know, it's the difference between a working chart and a teaching chart. Sometimes your working chart and your teaching chart looks completely different. Like my working chart is empty. You know, it might have some, you know, something here or there, little annotations just to remind me, but this is for mostly for people that are watching, following along. But yeah, I've got some insane, especially like if I'm really, really digging in sort of research charts where like the only reason I'm drawing it out is to find out something and I'm getting as much confirmation as possible. So I mean there's everything from Gann squares to fib spirals to, you know what I mean? But it's not a chart that I would pull up on a regular basis, like to make a trade. My trading charts are usually kind of naked, pretty naked.
Yeah, I mostly for the scalping part I mostly use the live vision, so the 200 MA and the 21 MA patterns. But besides the for long term, it's just brain dead buying spot and DCAing. At low prices. Whoa.
Keep it simple.
This is something different, man. This is totally different. It's like if you take a screenshot out of it, you can just sell it as an NFT or something.
Charts that are made to kind of tell you what's going to happen macro are going to look different than, you know.
Yeah, I bet she's very accurate.
Yes, she is very accurate. I mean, nobody knows exactly where something's going to go, but she's got the probabilities down pretty low.
Yeah, she probably has like 90% or something, 95%. This is insane.
And what you can't see when she scrolls over, there's so many layers, and there's layers that you can't see until her cursor's right over it. But she's still struggling with learning how to. Sometimes she has to fiddle a little bit in order to get what she's trying to get pop out, and she's trying to learn how to make more smooth transitions.
But she's not actually trading on this, right? She's not actually, or is she?
Well, she uses it to trade.
Okay.
I mean, she uses it, yeah. But I don't think she has it like hooked up to TradingView, or maybe she, or TradingView hooked up to her exchange, or
Yeah, I think she's running off of exchange. I don't think she's API to like TradingView or anything.
Right.
Yeah, these are just to find targets.
Just out of interest, did she have the Doge chart on before?
I think she was talking about Doge earlier. I caught some of it while I was getting ready to get to the office.
Yeah,
Did I miss?
She shared some screens in the TA chat about Doge. She was explaining something about the purple line and the green box and the red box.
Okay, you can hear now, BJ? So it's the echo that's the issue then, right? So you're coming in through two mics. My bad, brother. I didn't mean to step on you. Just noticed she wrote in the chat.
Yeah, see, I can't talk.
That's two. It sounds like two mics.
Is there a way that someone can mute the second one where the screen is on? At least that way, maybe there won't be an echo.
Are you
One or two.
watching your own screen? BJ, maybe you're getting feedback from your. I'm trying to figure out why I would do that because I don't see your other account isn't in here, right? It's just the BJ account.
No, BJ2.
Where's? Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay. All right. Yeah. On your first BJ account, just hit the little mute button at the bottom, next to your name, the bottom left. And then try to talk through BJ2.
It is muted.
Oh.
Yeah, you've got it muted and you've got the sound muted, right? Little headphones next to the mic.
Can you hear my voice now?
There you go.
Yeah.
See, now I can't hear anybody talking. If I turn the deafening on the computer, then I can talk in here, and I don't think you hear the echo, but I can't hear anybody talking. So it's cumbersome.
But you're not listening. You're not listening
So-
to us through your phone where you're talking to us.
So her mic is picking up the speaker, is what it is. She's getting a feedback from her speaker back into her mic.
Yeah, because she's talking through the phone but listening through the speakers.
Yeah.
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 So what do I need to do? Just stay way away from my screen?
Yeah. I think a headset would fix it, but you said the headset wasn't working, right? Or it didn't work when you had the headset on?
I could go put my earbuds in my phone. Maybe that would work.
Yeah, I think that'll keep the yeah, I think that'll keep the feedback from looping.
I'll try that. So, okay, I'm gonna take the thing off so I can hear after I complete this sentence. So, do you hear the echo now when I have that deafened?
Not as bad. It just sounds like you're in a big room. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Might sound that way because I'm in a room with no furniture because when
Okay, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
She put everything into Doge.
That's how you do it. Let's see, we still have a chance to put a higher low here, but if we break 718, then we'll put this M pattern in. Target 2 is almost a definite at that point with the amount of gas that we have down. But we might even make it down to a July top, which again isn't a big deal. We broke so many tops. Yeah.
Isn't there a possibility that Asia is going to break the all-time high tonight?
Yeah, they could come in and completely just flip the script. They're
Just like last
already
night.
in session, so we'll see what they have planned. That's why I said if we get a higher low here, then we kind of know what they're thinking.
Yeah. Couldn't break it, huh?
Break it.
Or close. Came awful close.
Listen, if you were here when we hit 48 and the world was on fire, it hit all-time high. I don't care. You can have those $300 that we missed by. As far as I'm concerned, that's a full correction, you know? It took 6 months to do it. It took 6 months to get down to the bottom. It took a month to get back up to the top. 2 months maybe. Month and a half. I'm gonna draw attention to my Dbloc's birthday line. For ye of little faith. No, I'm just trolling. But it's always like that on my birthday, bro. I can always count on it. Anybody that's been with us for like 2 or 3 years has already seen this play out, you know, a couple times, but it's always nice.
Looks like Asia wants to bring it a little bit down because of the, if there's any news events happening today, then preparing that for volatility maybe. Who knows?
For me, it's all a money game. They're just after
Mm-hmm.
liquidity. We'll see what's more important to them, these liquidations or these vector gaps up above.
Asian sessions are normally, in my experience, the most boring ones. But yesterday
Yeah.
night was something different. It was really different.
Yeah, when they decide to jump in the game, it's kind of spectacular. But yeah, normally it's like a 1 to 1.5% range.
I've never slept. I've never slept so bad in my life.
Hmm.
Never. Just 1 hour, woke up, trading, another hour sleep, woke up.
How's that soul position now? Did you gain back some ground or haven't
Oh,
looked at it?
dude, I hedged it and I'm not looking at it anymore, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna,
Sometimes for the best.
yeah. I hedged it. I'm just gonna leave it there. For now, I'm also dealing with some issues because since 1 October, in my country, in the Netherlands, you're not allowed to send more than 2K on a day. Doesn't matter if you want to withdraw money or make a
Really?
transaction or something like that. So I can't put the 5K on my account right now.
Damn. So how
That's
long?
what happens when you have.
What about withdrawals? Same?
No, max 2.5K.
That's
So
what
like,
happens when Ursula von der Leyen's in charge, man.
Paying cash, like buying a car in cash over 3,000 euros, is also illegal now.
all right. So hear me out. So if you make, you pull in 250K, you're telling me it's gonna take half a year to get that out at the top of the bull
Something like
market?
that. Well, try to get it on your bank account first before the tax agents are knocking on your door, man.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. It's
What?
in Netherlands. The Netherlands is insane about regulations on crypto. They're leading in it. They're leading in it. We cannot use any exchange without KYC. Any exchange that is being used like weeks or something.
Yeah.
It's getting banned really fast. You know, Maxi too.
Yeah,
Also,
they've got a lifespan here too. They've got about a year lifespan here, but that's crazy.
Binance is not available here. So they are really trying to make it difficult for you to become rich. Let's put it like that.
That's Ursula von der Leyen, man.
Yeah, Europe, bro.
You know what? They can try, but they can't stop you.
No, especially in the crypto world, you just send your profits to a decentralized wallet. You wait until you have enough money, and you leave Europe, and then go to a country where there are no crypto regulations and cash out there. Just like my wife. My wife, she is from Morocco, and she lives in Morocco. And if I wanted to cash out some of my spot positions right now, I could just send it to her on our decentralized wallet. She could send it to her Moroccan bank account, and she can cash it out as much as she wants.
Yeah.
Without being taxed on it.
Yeah. The beauty of
Because,
crypto.
yeah, outside of Europe, crypto is still considered not like taxable or something. So. But it's pretty insane here, man. It's getting crazy. One of the biggest banks in the world are deciding for you what you can withdraw or not. It's insane.
that should push even more people into crypto. Let them keep doing that. That
Yeah,
tight
yeah.
that tight grip
The,
that they think they have is gonna backfire. They're just gonna
bro,
push people into crypto.
we have to be honest. We have a lot of XRP holders here, man. A lot of Dutchies are into XRP. They love it. I don't know why, but when I talk with Dutch people about crypto, they always start about XRP. I don't know why. Well, one thing that's good about the Netherlands, and I don't know if I can talk about this grass thing on your YouTube channel, but
Yeah, it's fine. Weed's legal almost
it's
everywhere.
available everywhere. You can get it everywhere, just like in America now. But we have like one of the most how do you call it? You guys got like high percentage THC stuff, no?
Yeah.
We got like the most natural, highest THC stuff. It's
Yeah.
really natural, yeah. It's amazing. So I suggest coming to Amsterdam and trying out that shit yourself, man.
One thing I'm kind of noticing is whether it's California or Colorado or just the United States in general, or any of these cities or states or countries even that are legalizing weed, it always seems like right as they start to squeeze people as hard as they can possibly squeeze them in every other way, then they let you smoke. Right when they start getting worried that maybe they're squeezing too hard and that somebody's gonna squeeze back, all of a sudden it's, hey, smoke some pot. Here you go, guys, relax. I know it's
Yeah, it
stressful out
makes
there. I know it's our fault, but hey, here you go. I'm not mad at it. I mean, I smoking keeps me from, taking prescriptions. I'm sure if I went to like a therapist, they'd put me on all types of like anxiety or ADHD shit. So smoking
and
for me
we
is just a natural way to not have to,
yes,
eat
and
pills.
we had that problem in the 80s here. You can it's legal since the 80s, and in the 80s you had these hippies, this kind of culture in the Netherlands that are all kind of hippies, and they refused medication and all these things, and they found a solution into weed. And at some point, these hippies became politicians, and they decided, oh well, let's make it legal.
Yeah,
Let's just make coffee shops and sell it for like 10 euros a gram. I know you Americans pay a lot per gram. Well,
it's getting better now. I mean, the whole thing is silly, right? It's like lettuce. Like, might as well be a vegetable or on the, like, just making this big of a deal over a plant at this far in our evolution, as you know what I mean, humans, is kind of stupid.
but I do not suggest smoking it every day, all time of the day. That's not what I suggest, Bill. If
Nah,
you're
just
dealing
like
with
it's just like anything else, and it'll
yeah,
exacerbate certain problems.
yes, if you're dealing with an anxiety or depression or some mental issues, it could really help you. HDHD.
Yeah, that's the main one for me.
Yeah.
And having ADHD and doing what I do for a living,
Oh man, that's really difficult.
I mean, it's a bit. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, it's a bit of a superpower because the hyper focus that people think that attention deficit disorder is like a lack of attention, and that's not really what it is. It's that you hyper focus on things and you don't put things in the proper. Like, I might hyper focus on the chart all day, but forget to cut my grass for 3 days. You know what I mean? Stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
But it is a bit of a superpower when it comes to hyper focus and really like tuning in. Because everything else, because everything else sort of like melts away. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, not medical advice, of course.
no
My
medical
psych-
advice.
My psychiatrist put me on, excuse me, midapitanol, which is, it's an alertness medicine it's off-brand. It's for narcolepsy, but it is great. It helps with decision making, and a lot of traders, I guess, use it because just the way it functions helps with trading.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And it doesn't have that Adderall speedy effect, which I really like. I just got stopped out.
I heard it. We heard that in 4K. Blue bloom.
What if you don't got ADD? You like to smoke weed all the time and trade?
That's fine too. Somebody told me a long time ago that everything was about vibrations, and when something's off with your vibration, you know, is what they call a dis-ease, like a dis-ease in your vibration. Everybody finds something different to fix it. If you find that in a pill, that's great. If you find that in physical exercise, cool. If you find it in just smoking some bud, then whatever works for you. Me, I can't drink anymore like that. Like when I drink, I feel like I'm at a different frequency that I want to, you know what I mean? Like it's a whole different, I'm way more laid back and chilled and, you know, logical. And those things are all go away when I drink.
So you wake up with regrets?
Complete different person. Wake up in jail. And I used to drink a lot when I was younger in my wild phase. And that's when I really stopped, when I noticed like one New Year's Eve, we were at this club and I came out of the club and I was so blasted. I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. So I just started peeing on the side of the club, like right in front of the police station. Before I know it, someone grabs my hand and it's a cop and I'm like, oh, so I'm like dragged in. So I'm hearing the ball drop and everybody cheering and I'm in a cell and I'm like, I got to stop doing this. So I just kept thinking about, damn, every stupid decision I make is usually on alcohol. Like 9 out of 10.
Yeah, that's why I stopped drinking too, man. It's making me into a horrible person.
But I know people that drink and are the coolest people ever. I know the happiest drunks that are a pleasure to be around, even at like their top level of, you know, being blasted. And it's just like weed. I know people that smoke and you don't want to be around them, bro. They get so high that it's like, it's all personal choices. And I know straight people that are cool as hell that don't do anything. Actually, I know less of those though. I know a couple people that are completely straight edge that I have no idea like what vice they have at all, right? Just look like complete just, but you know, you never know what people do. I feel like everybody has a vice of some sort, even if it's just eating, you know, too much sugar or whatever it is.
Our biggest problem here is like lab-made drugs, you know, 3-MMC, 2-MMC, all these crazy
2CB
kind
and
of
all that.
synthetic bullshit. My generation it's like 16 to 25. They're all using it, and it's really getting out of hand. It's just the same as fentanyl in America.
Yeah.
Also, that is all coming over to here. It's insane.
Yeah, it's that idea of staying one step ahead of regular, you know, like they'll ban a molecule and they'll literally just change one small thing, you know, and it'll take them 3 more months, 4 more months to ban that synthetic, and then they'll just move to something else. But yeah, you're playing with your life.
Exactly. Some of these people that use 3-MMC, I don't know if you guys know 3-MMC. These people wake up for 7 days, stay awake for 7 days straight. It's insane. It's I wish I could use it for trading, but
Yeah, you'd probably make horrible decisions.
yeah.
It's the balance for trading that you need. Like that whole, you know, that whole trope of traders being on cocaine all day, like they're just sitting at their desk just snorting cocaine while they trade. A horrible idea. Horrible idea.
Horrible idea. Actually, it reminds me of that scene of Wolf of Wall Street, where that guy, where they're both sitting in a restaurant, and that other guy tells them, "What do you do every day? How many times do you jerk off?" then he suggests him to jerk off more than 4 times a day because of those numbers. Yeah, man. you need something in trading, not like drugs or something, but you need something to ease your mentality. Otherwise, you're gonna end up like me after 2 days.
Yeah, it's a balance, yo. Even if it's your
Yeah.
kid running in, giving you a hug in the middle of the day or something, whatever works for you.
And trading can also turn you in a horrible person. So watch out for that too. Because these money numbers, these losses, they can get you, and you can push your family away and push your friends away. So.
Goals said just weed, wine, and women. For me, you're cooked, Goals. That's 1 out of 3. GG's. Yeah, Lojan. We have one of our Discord members, Fly, also has impaired vision. And I never really thought about it, until I started talking to him about taking for granted clear vision when it comes to charting and being able to make fast movements. Don't worry, in a couple years we'll all have screens directly wired in to our cortex.
If if Trump actually wins and he's got to put Elon in a position in his cabinet, I don't know how you call it in English.
Mhm.
Cabinet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna come way faster than you think. It's gonna come way faster. Also, those humanoids. He's just gonna, I don't know how, but he's gonna fast the process because he doesn't. He can decide the regulations by himself and all these things. Fundings and all do by himself. Even.
Well, my Doge position is like my Cybertruck business, right? It's meant to just bubble up some money to buy the Cybertruck at the top of the bull once they fix all those damn problems they have with it. But I mean, if Trump gets elected and Elon gets in office and he does something crazy with Doge, maybe I'll get a little one of those robots and one of those robo taxis to go with it. Let's see what happens.
Imagine if he creates a system where you can this robot can order shit for you online or order Uber Eats, but the payment system is in Doge, so
That-
you have to transfer your fiat into Doge and the bot is gonna buy it for you.
The easy one is the robo taxi, right? Because with the robo taxi, if you got a Tesla app, you're supposed to be able to order the app, whatever the closest car that isn't being used, and that's opted into the program will come pick you up. That's the easiest thing to make Doge. By far, just the robo taxi. Let people pay for the robo taxi and Doge would be more than enough to send it.
If he really gets a use case with Doge, it's gonna be booming. You will be having more than just a Tesla truck. That's for sure.
Man, at this point, there's so many on the road that I just lost the whole. I've been pre-ordered for that truck since that glass broke on that presentation. Like literally maybe 45 minutes after that glass broke, when everybody else turned off the presentation and he kept talking about the specs of the truck, it took maybe half an hour to sell me. And then all the delays and everything, and then now all of the recalls and
I don't understand how people could not see that was just a joke.
It's
It's
just-
very easy to put like bulletproof windows in your car, right?
Yeah.
You can customize your car if you want. So
put it this way: how many people do you think would have seen that video if the glass didn't break? The only reason I saw it is because the news brought it up and said, "Look, catastrophe on stage, da da da." And then, like I said, I sat there and I listened, and I was like, "Wait a minute, this thing is a tank. What are they? Forget about the glass. Listen to the rest of this."
Bro, he has an amazing marketing team.
Yeah.
Trust me, he's putting really money in his marketing team. But it's also the richest man on earth that we know of, though.
Yeah, yeah. Forbes list shit. You know, the real money's not on the Forbes list.
No. Look at the Tates, bro. It's those are fucking loaded too.
Yeah, but even them compared to some of the cartel heads of families in Mexico or some of the Saudis, it's like just a unfathomable amount of money. Yeah, Roy, I'll take a look at Big Time for you. Give me a second. Kind of curious about Big Time myself.
Yeah, last time I saw it, it blasted just with Bitcoin. Although, at least I was getting alerts.
Yeah, this thing is still gaining ground on daily. We got above that support resistance flip that we were talking about that was important to hold. Fell below, but we're above now. That was really the danger zone. Coming down into here was like a gift. If you wanted to get into big time and you picked up anywhere in this area, like we had retail sell all their positions here, market sell out, and then we got one last dip. This was Bitcoin at 54, Bitcoin at 48, Bitcoin at 52 or 53, basically. But yeah, pretty impressive recovery.
Let's hope Solana follows his path.
What are you thinking, Roy? You looking for like long term? You trying to get in position? Are you in position? It'll help me when y'all ask for a coin if you kind of give me a little idea on. I don't want to be like one of those YouTube guys that just gives you like a blank TA without asking any questions. In position from 16. Okay, so let's go down in time frames a little bit here. You waited a little while to ask what's up with this, huh? All right, you've got what should act as support there if that SR flip holds. But I'm worried that if you go down underneath 17.4, there's not going to be much to stop you from getting to your. Hold on, you've got this SR flip right here at 16.7. And then you're looking at this range at 16.4. Yeah, but you don't want to take that ride. So, my opinion, if it was my trade and I was long from 16.1, I wouldn't want to come down underneath here. You're giving back over 3% to the next possible support, or the next logical support, I should say.
BTC is also reacting on its 5-minute 200 SMA and MMA.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, me personally, I'd start to get nervous underneath here. But, I mean, in reality, you held on to this trade a little bit too long. If you were using like the scalp strategy on the 5-minute that I try to teach here, you would have been out of this position at 18-1. That would have been your signal to get out. But you've already held it, and like I said, support is support until it's not. So if I was you, what I'd be focusing on is this mean reversion to the 50. If we get up to the 50 and it retraces, then chances are that support's not going to hold. But if you can get above it, right, if you can come above it and hold it as support and push away, then I'd be a little bit more comfortable holding that long. And of course, if it doesn't even make it to the 50 and rolls over, then that shows even more weakness, right? If it rejects off the 13 or the 200 EMA or something and rolls over, then you know what time it is. Nah, I feel you, bro. Life is life. Life be lifing sometimes. You get up to go do something and come back, and it's like, great. We've all been there, Roy. You know what I compare it to? Has anybody ever got their car stolen? You walk out and you go to the spot where the car was and it's not there anymore, and you just stare at the empty spot for like 15 minutes, like in disbelief.
My motorcycle got stolen. That's fucked up.
And you're just staring at the empty space, like,
Yeah,
nah.
bro. Fabulous. Where the fuck went it?
Nah, that's how it is sometimes when that trade goes against you and you're just staring at the trade and it's going down and you're like, nah. But it was right here.
I remember getting out of the door, looking outside, and then getting back in the house to make sure I was not tripping.
Maybe I didn't park it there. What?
Yeah, you start looking around like, hold on, okay. I know I smoked this morning, but pretty sure I parked the car right here. Aura, thanks for the sub. Roy, thanks for the sub, brother.
I hope Tokyo is gonna get some profits today. Cash out some Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's see. The thing for me is that when Asia makes moves like this, like when Asia blows out their session the way they did, and like, don't quote me on this, but more times than not, they make up for it by closing those positions during the next session, right? So if they pop up and they leave, 4 vectors during the Asian session on the way up, and they go past that 1%, 1.5% that they're used to, I imagine them almost like making a deal. Like saying, okay, I know we went higher than we're supposed to, but on the next session, we're going to we'll come back, we'll clear all those positions. We're just taking advantage of liquidity or blah, 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 whatever. But I've seen it happen more times than not. And if we pull up the sessions, we'll see. Let's see exactly. So yeah, like this is what I mean. So Asian session is usually 1%, right? 1% range. Our Asian session yesterday. Asian session yesterday was double that. 2.6. Then UK comes in, sends it. Remember how I always tell you about the Asian sessions while this is up? 50% of the Asian session is the target for UK. Right, so you draw your fib on the Asian session, put it on percentage. So 50% was right here. If UK can't break Asia's 50, it tends to trend in the opposite direction, whether it's on the bottom or the top. If it can't break the 50, it tends to trend in the opposite direction for the whole session. And then US came in and sent it, right? But now Asian market makers have all of these short orders, right? They matched all of these trades, all these longs on the way up. People wanted to play, so they jumped in. So all the way through this vector gap are Asian short orders. So that's what I mean. It seems to me, from the time that I've been watching it, that they tend to clear those orders on the next session. It's almost like when you leave work early and you left some work and then you get back to work the next day and you handle your leftovers before you do anything else.
Yeah.
But I've definitely seen it go in both directions. But with the M pattern that we're putting in, if that closes, the measured move would take us through there anyways. So it just all kind of lines up with what I'm looking at right now. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yes, so.
No, I don't think we'll dump specifically by the Asian session, but I think Asia will try to motivate price lower. We've got this big section right here of degen longs that still haven't taken profit. These are the guys I was talking about earlier that I can't understand what type of time they're on right now. But there's a lot of liquidation sitting there. I know exchanges are just licking their chops to go get that. And then it's sitting right on top of market makers' vectors anyways. It's like, come on. If they don't go for this, it's because so much money came in that they couldn't. But that is a free payday. And if it's Asia's payday, right? Because Asia's the one that left these short sessions. If it's Asia's payday and everybody's waiting on Asia to be bullish and give them a reason to be bullish, but Asia's payday is underneath, like, why would they? You know what I mean? Like, what's the incentive? Yeah, you go up and clear this vector maybe, but
Blasting to the all-time high, of course. Breaking that all-time high.
yeah. But for
You'll
them,
draw.
the biggest payday,
Is that,
exchanges, yeah, breaking through all-time high, the volume it would bring in, exchanges want that. That'd be a payday for exchanges. And you do have a vector up here, which is payday for market maker, and you do have some liquidations, which again are going to be payday for exchanges. But it's up to Asia basically at this point to bring that FOMO out.
Yeah.
Right? So you would expect to see them since they're already in session, you would expect to see them drawing out a bullish chart pattern, right? So we're halfway through. We're more than like we're like 90% way through a bearish chart pattern, but we're halfway through a bullish one.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Which would be the W.
If you, yeah.
So it's all going to come down to what happens at support. If you start seeing vector candles at support, stopping volume candles where market makers putting his foot on the gas and stopping the dump, then you have
Yeah,
to
the 1 minute.
assume that he's going to try to draw a W and go up and grab that.
The 1 minute, a very small one on the 50 MA, but felt just recently.
Let me
When
get
you're
rid of.
looking at Binance, I'm looking at Maxima.
Yeah, I'm always on Binance Perp. No matter where I'm trading.
Yeah, Binance is different. Oh, no, if you zoom in. Oh, this is the 5 minutes, not the 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute, you said, my bad. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
See, they're trying to get the 50 MA. Or it's just a little bounce. But... And this is where your indicator comes in, your strategy, waiting for the 5 minute to cross over.
Yeah. Like I said, whenever you get a vector candle through the 50, it's like a bit of a nod from market maker. But we are on the 1 minute, which has way more fake outs than the 5 minute.
So basically, you're just catching the market maker's move.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And when you were explaining this clicked immediately. It clicked immediately. Like this dude, he's just hunting for liquidity and catching that market maker move on the scalp.
One of the signs that market makers starting to interfere with a direction is you'll see every color of vector clustered really close together. You got green, pink, red, blue, all in this area. That's the first time that market maker tried to pump the brakes here. Doesn't mean that they want to turn around and go back up. Remember, market maker's job is mean reversion. So if you go to the 15 minute, or actually the 5 minute, probably better. Yeah, so if you go to the 5 minute, this move up is really just, you're looking at that mean reversion. You pulled away from the EMA, you're coming back to it now.
Yeah.
And you're waiting to see if you tested bearishly. But on the 1 minute, it looks like, this is it. This could be a reversal. We start cutting through those. But the 200, a little bit, slightly over the 200 is the 50 on the 5 minute, basically, right?
Yeah, man, amazing strategy. Very easy. If I knew this, I would never take the short. I cannot stop saying that. I would have never taken that short.
That's what I like to tell people when I teach them the strategy. I'm like, backtest it if you want, but what I really want you to do is go back to your last 3 or 4 trades.
Yeah.
And look at them and tell me, would you have taken profit when you did? Did you leave money on the table? Could that have saved you from taking, from getting out too early, getting out too late, getting in too late, getting out too, whatever. And 9 times out of 10, yeah, people tend to come back and say, yeah, I got out too early. There was a little bit left. The 13 didn't cross. I could have stayed in it for another run.
Hong Kong just opened.
Yeah, I know, Pepin. We've been trying to figure it out. I checked all her levels. They both look good on both on both accounts on my side. Let's go. 107 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Make sure to subscribe and hit that like button. Appreciate y'all coming through.
Are you listening to one of our conversations, BJ? Replaying? Sounds like one of our conversations. Can you hear that? That faint in the background?
I can't even hear BJ.
Huh. I hear her talking really faintly in the background.
If you click on her chart, you could hear.
Oh, it's coming through.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's right. You just said
We're
that.
trying to deal with it now.
A 50 EMA retest on the 1 minute would take this vector out. 200 EMA would basically be the 50 EMA on the 4 minute, right? Because it's 50, 200, so it'd be the 50 EMA on the 4 minute. The 50 EMA on the 5 minute would be about the top of this vector.
I also kept the 21. And on the 5 minute, it's now battling the 21. It's really, you can really see the war going on now. It's actually playing on the chart, you know?
Yeah, it's the momentum shift. Like that's all that's important. Like everything else is cool, but when you're trading intraday and you're scalping, the only thing that matters is momentum. I don't care what the price of the coin is. I don't care what the project is. So I'm just planning on being in the trade for a percentage gain. I don't really care if it's a shit project. As long as there's enough liquidity for me to trade it and there's enough daily trading volume, you know, to make the move make sense, then you just follow momentum. You just follow your EMAs. We're on the 1 minute, Roy. In my opinion, we're just looking at mean reversion, 5 minute mean reversion, but we're watching it play out on the 1 minute. Right, your 50 EMA is right here. Yo.
How you doing?
What's going on, man?
We got a nice pump, brother.
Yeah. Crypto God smiled on my birthday again.
Yeah. I got mine coming up in a few days here. Hope let's get a nice pump for that.
Let's go. Yo, anybody that's got a birthday in from October 20th to November 3rd or 4th has got bullish birthday. And it's good because it's easy for us to remember. Like, even if you wanted to play the most brain dead strategy where you sell in May, take profits in May, and then buy back on your birthday, you could do that year after year and end up.
Yeah, so kind of going off what we were talking about earlier, like the false move week beginning. Would we consider this whole push that, or would we consider this retail FOMO and just fucking?
So I'll show
big
you.
money?
Yeah, I'll show you because I was looking at that earlier. Let me go to the 15 minute. So this move here out of the trap. Let me turn on all the dead bodies because we need to see where they're at. All our dear liquidated brothers and sisters. True one. All right. So Monday here. So this expands all the way up. All of this to me was false move week beginning. The problem is once we started building that topping pattern to sort of retrace, the bears went crazy, bro.
the bears were shorting this thing so hard. Because, you know, 70 was a target for a lot of people. And the higher it went above 70, the more bears kind of piled in. And then we squeezed, bro. We squeezed. Asia came in. Asian whales threw something at it. Market maker said, let's go, because there's so many liquidations above. And we literally just squeezed out of there. So
I too shorted at that point.
yeah. So like like I was saying, we have to start watching for the market maker losing influence when it comes to being able to keep these patterns together, because the amount of money that's flowing in right now, this is kind of what I meant when I said that things are about to get real irrational soon. You know, which is why I keep warning people, like, I get it. I get there's so many good, rational, technical reasons why we should retrace and get to those numbers that you're looking for. But there's nothing rational about what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got that dominance. It hit 60%, I think.
Yep. Yep. That's another thing
It's
that
that
we've
golden
been waiting
pocket now,
for.
or very close.
Yeah.
Very, very close.
All right, so we're at that 50 EMA now on the 5 minute. Let's see if we get a bearish retest here or what. This would basically call it to see if we're going to break this M pattern or if we're going to turn this into a W. Because if you're going to turn it into a W, you want that higher low. All right, so you would want your W bottom to be here. Yeah, I appreciate it, Roy. And if you go to the 1 minute, then we dug into that vector a bit. Didn't clear the whole thing, but we're above the 200. Let's check the book real quick and see what we're looking at.
Using nice liquid boy kissy kiss. Using nice liquid kissy boy kiss.
We do have some serious imbalances above, though. All right, let's see what this liquidity looks like on larger. God, look at all of that we took. That's insane, yo. The amount of people that were looking at these sell orders up here and saying there's no way in hell that we break 70 because of all that sell pressure. Look at how we absorbed all those sells and just kept pushing right through it. That short squeeze for you.
It's pretty thick.
There's so much money, bro. I can't even go. Like, just scrolling over for a second, you see how much money was there.
For that CME gap, we have, what is it, like 68K? That's pretty far from us now.
Yeah, we put some room in between us and that. Our CME gap is way down at 67, between 67.8 and 67.
You thinking this is one that we could leave behind, considering we literally just broke this this bull flag? I'm
Yeah.
thinking I wouldn't put it past Bitcoin, honestly.
No, it's possible. That's possible. We also have to see what happens with the election, right? Because we could have some reactionary bullshit during the election. Election's
Yeah, like
always
if
super
Kamala gets
volatile.
elected, that's probably gonna dump.
Or anything. Like it's just there's so much, like I said, we haven't got the October surprise from either camp yet. And we're getting kind of late in the month. So I guarantee in the next couple of days you're gonna hear some craziness come out. And at this point, with the amount of people that have been left behind and they're looking for a good reason to dump so that they can get lower prices, like they're gonna wrap their hands around any like FUD that comes out, basically.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
So we'll see.
So many people are underwater in shorts right now, dude.
But
Yeah, but I'm thinking the market's pricing in a Trump win. So I think if she gets elected, yeah, we going down.
one thing that has me thinking it's possible is that our psychological high and low is sitting down at 67.3. So what I'll say is, if we make this move down to the CME gap, it's gonna be before Saturday. If Saturday comes and we establish a new psychological range, and that takes one of the triggers away from this range, and it just leaves the CME gap and a couple vectors, that could possibly get left behind. But a lot of people trade towards these psychological levels. So we'll see. We've got some days to worry about that still. Still early in the week.
Yeah, we could also look at like a retest of the bull flag potentially, the big bull flag.
Yeah.
That's
Thursday,
kind of where the area I'm looking at is.
we have to make the move. Like I said, we've got to get down there by this weekend. But honestly, even shorter than Saturday. I think if we don't make the move by Thursday, then we're gonna come into midweek reversal territory and probably just front run that whole zone. I mean, what a better way? Because it's not. We talk about institutions like they're a monolith. They don't like each other, right? They're trading against each other, and especially when it comes to the ETFs, right? It's a race to the top. So what better way to sort of screw over institutions than to front run the CME gap that all institutional traders are aiming towards? To me, that leaves a lot of institutional traders on the sidelines.
That's true.
Retail isn't always the target.
Yeah, especially considering the FOMO that some institutions might be feeling right now.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? They're having emergency meetings.
Holy shit!
They called people
Bitcoin went
in.
to
They called
7K, why
people
did it
in from
die?
vacation. They called the analysts in and said, "Hey, you said 45K. You want to explain to me why the hell we're at $74,000 right now?"
Sorry, sir. I'll take off Christmas break. I won't see my family for Thanksgiving either.
Yeah,
I'll get the
yeah.
job done. So
There's all types of
yeah,
contingency
they're freaking out,
plans
dude.
coming into effect right now for sure. And that's when the FUD comes out, right? Because they keep FUD in their back pocket. And these are the people with enough money to run a news story whenever they want. So you'll see the FUD. Once we start coming down on this dip, right now it's cool because we're chilling. But let us start breaking some of these levels. You'll start to hear it ramp up. All types of craziness. Just
So you're
remember that
saying
we said
October?
it at this point,
Right, yeah. Right. So you're saying October surprise. So you're referring to like when shit comes out about politicians and
Yeah, it's a
people are, oh, what
politic.
the hell?
It's like a political trick that they do before the elections, right? They each hold some piece of information till the very end, and then they drop it, and one of them will overshadow the other one. Like one of them will win the FUD war
Right.
basically, and we haven't really seen it yet, so I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens.
You believe it's like part of their plan. That's usually what they do.
Yeah, of course. It's political strategy. You drop a news
Yeah.
report that's so scandalous or so whatever, your best piece of evidence, right? Your strongest weapon against the opponent. You drop it a week before the election where people don't have time. The news cycle doesn't have time to debunk it. People don't have time to really read into it. And the election comes up with it fresh in their brain. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but they always try it.
Interesting. You know they're gonna say the wildest shit about Trump.
Yeah, I imagine on both sides there's gonna be some scandalous shit where we're just sitting there shaking our heads like, guys. And you know,
Dude, they had the
once
best
you
thing.
expect it, it's so bad because it's just cringy. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, the Republicans had a really nice thing on Kamala. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but during the debate, Trump was like, she was funding transgender operations for illegal aliens in prison. Like that's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, yeah. It's gotten
think they
pretty.
won't.
We've gotten pretty polarized.
I
You
think
know.
they won't stop trying to kill him.
That definitely would have been my ace if I was a Republican saying that shit for October. Oh my goodness.
You know what's crazy is that both of these guys that attempted to kill him were like conservatives. The crazy part. A little plot twist.
They're paid actors, man.
Yeah, they're always paid actors.
Saw that BlackRock shit? They say the first one, the kid was in a BlackRock
He was
commercial.
he was in a commercial when he was like
Yeah.
13 or some shit.
It's crazy, bro.
The shit writes itself, really. I'll tell you one thing: if they make a movie, I've got my popcorn ready. But
Telling me?
reality is stranger than fiction sometimes, you know? Like if you were to spell out all the news events that have happened during the last 2 years in crypto world events and all that, put it in a movie, just bar for bar, don't change a thing. You'd be watching that movie like, okay, come on. Like y'all are doing way too much now. You know what I mean? Like you jumped the shark with this one. Yeah, not only him being on the BlackRock commercial, but the fact that he took the shot from the staging area of
Oh god, don't get me started on that shit, bro.
of Secret Service, and it was a metal tin roof. Have you guys ever tried to crawl across a metal tin roof? Everybody in the neighborhood can hear that. Like you're not a ninja on a tin roof.
People knew he was up there. There was a police officer
Yeah.
who tried to climb up there, but you know, he got flashed by the rifle and kind of got shoot off. But
Damn right.
I don't know how you get flashed by a rifle, and then I don't know how that continues to the point where he's able to pull the trigger. You know,
Yeah.
that's why the lady stepped down, the director, or she got fired, whatever. Yeah, that was just embarrassing.
Oh, they cooked her in Congress. So if you saw that hearing in Congress after the shooting, she got cooked.
Watch that shit live. It was hilarious.
Yeah. He kept
Big
saying,
grills,
well, I
man.
don't know. He's like, well, you know, how big in square feet was the area? She's like, I don't know. Let me check. He's like, what do you
And she
know?
was like, she's
Isn't
like,
it
we're
your
still
job
doing
to
the
know?
investigation.
Isn't it your job to know, ma'am? Not only that, but if you're coming to speak to Congress and you don't know, don't you think you should find out before you sit down in that chair? You just end up looking like an
Yeah,
idiot.
do a little research.
Just a little bit. I mean, you know.
It's a Google search, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it wasn't a spontaneous invitation. Like you had days to prepare for this.
man, she was like, yeah, the FBI is still doing their investigation, and then everybody's like, it's been 2 weeks, and they're just losing their shit.
A wild time, yo. It's a wild time, and it's so easy to deceive people right now because people are so far polarized on their, you know, into their tribes that, yeah, it's spooky time. Stay on your P's and Q's and keep your head on a swivel.
And buy you a rifle.
Yeah, yeah. The amount of people that I hear prepping, talking about they want to get some canned fruit and some, it's like, all right, you better include some
beans and shit.
ammunition because it
Oh, yeah,
it
gotta
sounds
get
to
the
me like
ammo.
you're just running a warehouse for somebody with ammo.
That's what it is. Bullets are like gold, man. Civil War hits, man. The price of a 5.56. I'm not sure if you guys follow that shit, but it's like 50 cents right now. Imagine how much it would be.
Nah, during COVID it was crazy. You couldn't even
I
afford to
wasn't
go to the
following it. How
range.
much were they?
You couldn't even go to the range during COVID, bro. You had to like plan to go to the range. Like one of those things where you see that your enemy on the street and you're like, give me 2 weeks and I'll be back. Give me some time. I'm saving up. Nah, it was bad. It was bad. 9 mil was gone, completely gone. 40s weren't that bad because, you know, it's not a popular round. Some of the like off popular rounds, but it was dumb. Anybody, let's just say anybody that loaded up on ammo before and then, you know, gun shops and shit, like they did very well.
What about 5.56? Was that gone too?
Yeah, everything. Especially, well, 5.56
Whoa.
and 9 specifically
Well,
were
yeah.
the most popular, you know. And the ARs were flying off the shelves, so you know the 5.56 was gone.
Man.
Yeah, Pot. That's kind of what I'm looking at. We're watching to see if this M pattern is going to play out or if it's going to invalidate. This dashed line right here will invalidate that M pattern and it'll give us a W. So we're kind of 50-50 right now. But as far as liquidity and, you know, motivation to go down, everything is right there. We've got the gas to get there. We've got the targets that need to be, the imbalances that need to be filled, the vector gaps that need to be reclaimed. So looking at it logically, but like I said, you know, we're at the time where shit's gonna get illogical. But looking at it logically, it should come down and grab all of this. Come back down to the July top. So that's basically what we'll be watching. You know, if we pop up and we get above that, then we know we'll probably make another attempt. Remember, just because we invalidate this M pattern doesn't mean we go to all-time highs. The target could be this vector gap. So we could come up, clear that M pattern, invalidate that, and then just put in a lower high and come back down. Somebody's got an open mic. All right, I sent him to the gulag. That feedback was about to get epic there. I felt it ramping up. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to jump to the other computer real quick and finish some of the research I was doing, but this is what we're watching for now. It's a bit of a no man's land, right? Our bullish trigger would be breaking that M pattern invalidation. Our bearish trigger would be coming down underneath the M pattern neckline. So we're kind of 50-50 right now. It's one of those situations where if you're in a trade, cool, we're watching to see what happens. But we're not really sitting in entry territory until we pass that 50. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
So Doge just hit that 17,727 target. We should be after the next level there. We have to really get across this. And I'll show you this. If you're watching my stream, I'll show you the little line that we have to cross.
I have returned. Is that BJ? Was that Dbloc's voice changer?
Yeah, so what?
feel honored to be able to see, like, witness you do this. Like, charts are very unique.
I feel like it's like playing chart charades. Watching.
Yeah, see, like, it reminds me of like old school, like Atari games or something, or like I don't know, like there's some games that I played when I was really young, and this kind of like reminds me of it because it's like I'm sure I don't see it exactly how you see it, but I see what I see, and it makes sense. I used to draw my charts with the line instead of the candles, but your use of colors and trend lines and stuff and channels are just crazy.
Oh,
Not
this
crazy,
is
but
yeah,
crazy good.
this isn't me. This is BJ. I'm just watching, but it feels like watching chart charades, watching her. Like, because she's like I think she's figuring stuff out, but it looks like she's pointing stuff out. You know, like what are you trying to say?
Right. I thought you were BJ because I think BJ is a female as well, right? I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
I'm AI on.
Yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I've seen the charts in the Discord, and I mean, it just remind me of like I don't know, like not a Warhol, but like almost like a Dolly or something. I don't know. It's trippy. I don't know art
Yeah.
very well. But I know that it's a type of art form or art style that it like reminds me of. Just
Every
like
time you look at it, it'll look different too. Because depending on where she is, how zoomed in she is, and what layers she has showing, it'll look completely different.
hmm.
And when she zooms in, oh my goodness.
Oh, like in what sub 1 minute charts, like
Or I
30
mean,
seconds.
like zooms out, zooms it, pushes it all together, like zooms out.
Oh, gotcha.
You'll see. I love BJ's charts.
Interesting. Yeah, I used to like the line charts. I felt like I was the only one doing it. I never seen anyone else use them. I still use them from time to time because the price action sometimes is easier to figure out direction sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I used to use them, and lately I've been focusing a lot more than usual, even on work. So I've just been using MAs and EMAs.
Yeah, that's just the way to do it. I'm sorry, I'm right there with you. It's like a whole new world. If you work,
Yeah,
like
I can't say I'm
I
very
work
good at
all
it.
Hmm?
I can't say I'm very good at it yet.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm good or not. I just know that I can read price action as far as like what I would normally go off of. So I just changed the EMAs and like just recently, like last week, and oh my God, like it's unfathomable how much more accurate and how much my trades are just better just because of that. Like I haven't really changed anything else except he did tell me like the definitive strategy as how to do it, especially working all the time. And yeah, it's just so powerful.
Yeah. I just changed mine too to the I think I was using the 9 and the 21. I changed it to the 5 and the 13.
Yep, the 9 and the 21 and the I don't use the 50. I used like didn't did I use the 50? The 21. I basically used the 200 different time frames.
Yeah, the 50 is pretty important. It's
Yeah, I see
used.
that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this my time here hanging out has been like I don't know, like turning my trading into like Super Saiyan levels from where I was.
Yeah.
And
Usually I'm like listening in the back, or I'm trying to listen, but I'm busy working. So I pick up pieces here and there, but yeah, I mean, this is invaluable. I love everybody here.
Oh, it's a different. It's just different. I've not seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's a community. It's not just watching somebody,
No.
you know, showing you the chart. I mean, he's actually showing you the process.
And
Or
and
like
his
a
oh, go ahead.
just a process. He's showing a process. There's more than one. What were you gonna say?
His teaching strategy is very effective. I don't even know if he would call it a teaching strategy. I'm sure he's just explaining what his thought process is, but it's super effective.
Oh yeah, he's very good at explaining, and he's very patient. I've seen him talk to like every type of person you can imagine. He's always really patient.
Authenticity is huge these days, and like he doesn't show for like likes and subscribers and stuff. Like he doesn't like do all that YouTube thing. I don't think he's looking for that. And he just but every time somebody subscribes, he makes sure to shout him out. I'm like, man, this guy is just very aware.
You know, yeah, he's on another level.
Yep,
I gotta go grab my food. I'll be back.
yep. I'll be here watching charts until I do something else. What are you doing? This is great. Bones are in there. That's
Hello, brother. May I ask you one question? There is no sound coming on your stream. Hello.
It's somebody else who's charting. This is a BJ. Someone else on the Discord. Two different streams.
Okay, okay.
Learning how to make beats. I got a blunt.
Hey, hi, Lifer. You have an open mic.
Oh, is that me? Oh, my bad, brother.
Yep.
Lady, I mean, ma'am. Sorry.
I'll accept all of them.
She asked me what I'm doing. I'm over here like YouTube and learning how to make beats while I watch the chart. Very therapeutic.
Right on. Yeah, I heard.
Nugget. Nugget. Ooh, they're good ones. Oh, that's nice.
Oh no, my mic's open again. How does this happen? I never unmute my mic. Sorry, guys. I don't know why this is happening. Sorry. Damn it. It's every time I'm like talking to my little dog here about food, too. I'm so sorry, guys. I really need to figure out why Discord does that. I don't unmute. I'm so sorry.
Nothing opens up and it just has the mic open immediately.
That's hilarious. I read on the chat, I see the man's excited about his nuggets. I'm like, oh, that's funny. I'm eating chicken nuggets. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. If anybody has a tip about Discord, why it does that, I really don't understand. I leave this thing on mute, and I'm not sure how it gets bumped off.
That's how it behaves on my phone, my mobile. On my Linux box, I just have it overridden to keep the microphone completely disabled.
That's a great tip. Scoob. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll look into that, and I'll be more conscious of this. Thanks.
Let's go, baby.
What you trading?
A few things. Been trading Arkham for a while. Cardano. I missed out on Doge. Some OP. Few things.
No doubt.
And grass is almost back at $1. That thing's fucking sick. Grass is a good project to watch. Keep your eye on, man. Especially if that thing gets a retracement.
Is it new?
Yeah, it just got released on a bunch of exchanges, 2 days ago? A day and a half. Grass, you never heard of grass? Got grass? A lot of people were running the node to get an airdrop. I got an airdrop. It wasn't what I was expected, man. I was running that thing for, God, I'm still running it. I've been running that thing for like 6, 7 months. I could have sold all my points that I had for triple, more than triple. Got 10 times the amount that I got from the airdrop. People were buying the points like crazy. But, oh well. Didn't get what I was expecting. That's what happened. Everybody was doing the airdrop. That's why a lot of people, millions of people. Well, then D-Bridge came out not too, like last week too. D-Bridge, that's a good project. DVR is the token. DBR, another good one to watch. You can just go on there and swap any token from any chain to any token. Great.